what were we doing? The wallpaper, that's right. We've pretty much done this one, so we need to get this one underway. Okay. Oh, one missing from that. Yeah, I didn't see that one missing. I'll just pop that in and we'll finish the rest of the inside. Yeah, just get this one right here, and that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Yeah, I always have to put the bottom one in first. Like so, then we'll... There we go. All repaired. Now, let me just save here. Now we can carry on with the rest. Yeah, we needed to brighten it up a bit. It was too industrial inside. But it should be enough. You know, this kind of look. I'll do that in a moment. I just get these ones and they might be a little hard to do. Now, number 40, I think, is the one we want. Apparently, come on. Yeah, pretty much. I see that one is not fitting correctly, so remove this. Ah, you see, you little... I don't know where that other one went to. I'll have to check around for it later. It could be anywhere. Oh, yeah, I know exactly where it went. On the inside of this, I'd say. Whatever. I just have to be careful. there. We'll need one there and one there. We might have to add these by hand. Let me see. Yeah, that one will be a little harder to add, so just leave that there. And then we'll move this in by hand. I'm hoping this will not be too wide. Oh, that seems to be okay, I think. I think we'll get away with that one. Now, these, I think, are impossible. You know, they're rounded. I don't think there's any way of making those look any better. Let's see if I added a door on this one. Apparently not. What about this one? Yeah, we did. Okay, we needed a door. Okay, that's the best can be done with this. Now, the only thing to do is to add the neon. Some of it will be quite hard, I'd say. Let's have a crack at the neon. Oh, hi, Roadrunner. Oh yeah, pretty good. I did a lot of, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Trouncing around. Yeah, I clocked up, a lot of distance. I got myself a massive blister. I'm not really used to, I'm not really used to, you know, walking around that much. But I got all the things I needed to get done. So, yeah, it's been pretty good. Oh, hi, Jill. How have you been? I hope you've been well. Oh, hi, Young. And hi to you also. Yeah, a little bit tired, but okay. I managed to get a few hours sleep. But you know what it's like. I don't think anyone likes all of those tests. But I eventually got through them. You know. Managed to get back, but you know that horrible day when you're just running from one thing to another, and I decided to walk into the railway station. It's about 1 kilometre, and to be honest, I needed the exercise, so I roughly knew how long it would take me to walk. So the old ball and chain gave me a certain time. Let's say that the train was leaving. Apparently 7:45 a.m. And thanks for the host, Joe. I appreciate it. So I made ample time. I got there about 7:35. You know, leaving me about 10 minutes to spare. Unfortunately, she got the time wrong, and the train actually left at 7:30. So, in fact, I missed it by 5 minutes. So, I walked, trudged back into the bus stop, which was a nice maybe half a kilometre, and just barely made the last bus. So I don't like buses for various reasons. So there was just two seats empty, and we sat into them, and I shortly realised why these two seats were empty. There was a guy in front of us, and what can I say? He had a very unusual musk. It was like a cross between roadkill and maybe someone had a large bucket of jellies and left them out in the elements for about a month. A kind of sick, sweetly kind of smell. And pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. And every time anyone would open the door on the coach, let's say on a stop, when the breeze came in, I was actually downwind. Yeah, I was downwind. I almost gagged a few times. Yeah. I almost gagged. It was something I've never smelled anything like it. It didn't smell like, body sweat or feet. It was more like carrion or Karen, isn't it called Karen? A kind of rotting meat smell, and it had that sick, sweetly kind of aroma. Probably whatever kind of bacterium was feeding on him gave out this kind of oh my god. But it was like it hit like ammonia. It would water the eyes pretty bad. Brutal, isn't it, Jill? When I worked with without elements or even horses, I tried to stay away from people. Unbelievable. And like he was only about maybe very late teens, early 20s. There was absolutely no excuse. And we dropped him off at university. So, he should have had more sense. And it wasn't that he didn't take a shower. I think it's more that he never took a shower, ever, 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 ever. Yeah. Do you know bodybuilders stink? Yeah, probably. They'd be working out and that with sweat and stuff. But, like, lots of people sweat, and some, let's say, give off an odor different to others. Yeah. Their diets, what they eat, could be. Yeah, it could be. It could be. But this was cruel and unusual punishment. But it only got worse from there. But got through my tests at least, Came back with a massive blister on the sole of my left foot. So I'll wait till it hardens up and then I'll pop it. One of them told me that. Yeah, probably the high protein and stuff they would use, let's say, to build body mass. Well, I wouldn't know that because I'm naturally beautiful. I didn't have to work out. It was all given to me. By God. Well, that's what I tell myself when I look in the mirror anyway. No, it's not a six-pack. It's a keg. Anyone can have a six-pack. It takes a lot of dedication to have a keg. So, how was your guys? How's your day been? Yeah, I'm gonna have to, or I won't be able to walk around. The secret is just to leave it establish itself for a little longer, and then pop it. Not looking forward to it. Yeah, that would probably sum me up. Hot Croc. Doing good here. Ah, that's good to hear, young. Quiet day today. Quiet day is always good, young. Yeah, always good. I love quiet days. You know, where I can relax with no stress, no pressure. Hmm. I had a busy Friday at work. Nothing too exciting. Ah. Oh yeah, Saturday. Yeah, today is Saturday. At least you can get a break now, Jill, and relax. 105 right now. Oh, that would kill me, Roadrunner. Here outside it's 16C and cloudy and overcast, threatening to rain as usual. Today I think we only had a high of around 20ish, but again overcast and humid. It was quite bad up till about 10 minutes ago, but then I opened the windows up. So luckily there was a little breeze out and, it's getting the temperature right down. So it's not too bad here if it stays, Not too bad. So we're almost at the end of the month, guys. August, just around the corner. It doesn't make much difference here, to be honest, to the humidity. But it does go down a bit. I dug out a fan for your mister. Oh, cool. I have one on now. Desk fan I hold on a table beside me. Another desk fan just in front of me. Slightly to the left. Let's say about 2 inches away from my Xbox. And it just blows the heat off it. I always find it's better to use them on the Xbox to, get rid of that heat as quickly as possible. But I've been doing that with fans, let's say, an Xbox is all the way back to a 360. But it greatly prolongs their life as well. And I find that, the heat that it expels in the room gets dissipated quickly and, it's not as hot in here. But I had a first generation Xbox One up until about 9 months ago, and it's still working perfect. Using a fan, and my God, that Xbox had a lot of hours on it. Yeah, they're quite good. Yeah, they're quite good. They do other systems as well, with more expensive PCs, don't they? Roadrunner, like I think some of them are water cooled. It's like a big system. It's like something from Star Trek. And of course they added neon to it as well to make it look cool. Hydro, yeah, that's the one. But it looks like it's mostly just for kids. Look like a nightclub. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Purple. These are the guys. Oh, of course, I need to change the settings. But we'll soon have this in. This is what we've been doing, Joe. We're giving it a new look. We got our flooring down. And now we'll finish it something like this. And then we can add the little bits of furniture and stuff. And, eventually get it out. We are, yeah. We didn't have much of a childhood, Roadrunner, let's say, compared to, what kids have now. I know I sound like an old grumpy guy. Oh, that generation had it so easy. In my day we would, But, looking at it logically and judging it fairly, yeah, they have a lot more today than we had, let's say, in our generation. Don't forget the remote control for the lights. Yeah, I got it in. Yeah, it was too commercial, so I went with something there. Yeah, exactly. And then, well, especially as you're older, you're done your thing, Now you deserve to reap the reward, so to speak. But that's how it looked before, Joe. You know, this kind of look, which is a little bit commercial. So we wanted to brighten it up just a tad. Yeah, oh, kind of. Do we ever really have the money, Roadrunner? We have the bills, yeah, and we might have the credit, but the money, I think that's always an issue at any age. Anyway, the way PCs are going now, you'd want to be like a CEO of a company or some kind of um, pop star to buy them. They're getting very, very, very expensive. You know, like my kid was saying there a year or so before the pandemic. He bought some graphics card or some CPU, I don't know what it was. And I think it was something like 180 euros or 240 euros or something like that. And he priced the same card or close enough to it now. And it's just over 1,000 euros depending on where you buy it. So, you know, everything is, it's getting pretty nasty. 3,000, you can get a decent one. Doesn't sound much when you say it quickly. But I think the top tier ones, you're talking 7 and above, aren't you? But why would you need those things? Oh yeah, we've got to change them. Yeah, my kid was showing me some on some website he was looking at. This was just before the pandemic hit, and I think they were produced in Holland. You know, the ones with the water coolers and all of that. I think they were like 7.5 and 8.5 grand. Imagine what they are now. Hmm. Yeah, because you see, this is a problem I've seen happen time and time and time again. Apple products were greatly overpriced to begin with. You know, there was people giving $2,000 for a cell phone, just a cell phone. You know, that cost maybe. I'd be surprised all in if it cost more than $50. They were making humongous profits. Um, so it had to end somewhere, you know. Now, let's say after the pandemic and that, and people are being more, I suppose, careful with their money. Who wants to spend, 2 grand on a cell phone? You know, it's just a cell phone. And the generation, I suppose, that was buying them now are, growing up and settling down, and they can see that, let's say, there's more important things to spend that kind of money on. But one could say then the next generation coming behind them will take their place. But then again, let's say as, the economy is getting worse, prices are getting higher, jobs are getting, let's say, paying less and less over time. Yeah, it's gonna stop sometime. Yeah, they do. They pay them too much attention, to be honest. There's only so far, let's say, you can push a product to make profit when it caps out at a ridiculous price. Then a company would turn to its workers to create, let's say, more profits, making them work longer hours or paying them less, and finding loopholes and whatever. But all of this kind of carry on can only go for so long. You've seen it in lots of other companies. Yeah, exactly. But this is our reward, let's say, after a pretty hard life. There, that should do it. This is the childhood we missed. But personally myself, my all-in for a cell phone would be, if I really needed it, couple of $100. I'd really be out after that. And I'd want to be doing some fantastic things for that also. You know, I'd want to be waking me up in the morning and making me coffee for $200. Yeah, exactly. And that would take a lot of time. Now, you see, these ones are extremely nasty to fit. Because I cannot really see, you know, where they're actually going. And I don't have the room to kind of stand back. So, a kind of ridiculous situation for us here on this one. See what I mean? See what I mean? So, we remove this. Let me just remove this now. They can affect, you know, the neon a lot. It's our lack of room that's kind of doing this. That's where we want to be. Once we get the two of these on, you know, we can probably replace the wallpaper. Oh, hi Tigger. Hi. How are you? I hope you've been well. So, what you been up to, Tigger? We're just getting the last of this silly thing done. It's going to be a tiny bit harder than the other ones because I don't really have the room to, oh my god, to line it up. And I can't grab it this close. Now we've got these ones. See what I mean? This could be impossible, guys. I haven't got enough room, I think. Oh, this is silly. Okay, I have another idea. If I can grab it. Unbelievable. Yeah, we're gonna suffer a bit on this, guys, I think. You see, I can't see where it's going. And it's impossible to line up. I'll see if I can get it out here and... See, I can only grab it at a distance and from the center. Oh, hang on. Ah, this is a long shot. Okay, that's not bad. It's going to take a bit to get it in, but I think we can get it. I am well. Oh, that's good to hear. Hope everyone is doing well. Well, for myself, yeah, pretty good, Tigger. And I hope you are doing well too. Dog went and jumped into the pond and jumped all on my bed and tore them off. Oh, big stinker, yeah? I was working out today and my cat Max jumped on me. They were like, what are you doing, silly? Oh, hi, Lady Grey. How are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah, Max sounds so playful. Oh, that's good to hear, lady. Yeah, pretty good. Just got the last of my tests done today. Went to catch a train. The timetable, well, let's say that the old ball and chain gave me, was off by 15 minutes. So I thought I arrived 10 minutes early for my train, but actually missed it by 5. So then I decided to walk to the train station because it was about a kilometre and I needed the exercise. But then I had to walk almost a kilometre, I'd say, to the bus station and barely caught a bus. Once we got there, there was just two seats vacant, and after a few minutes it became apparent why they were vacant. There was a guy sitting, let's say, in the seat right in front of me, and let's just say he had a pretty unusual musk. It was like a cross between roadkill and some kind of off sweets in this heat. And what made it worse was, let's say, at every stop when the doors would open and the breeze would come into the coach, I was exactly downwind of it. So I almost gagged a few times. But eventually, he got off at the university. So that was the good news. The bad news was his presence lingered on the seat for about 25 minutes more. Yeah, it took about 25 minutes more for that to become tolerable. A really unusual, sickening smell. It would kind of hit you a little bit like ammonia, you know, that kind of thing. It wasn't from lack of showering. I would say it was from lack of ever showering. Yeah, it's really bad, and you're trapped on a coach, and you can't move. You gotta stay there, you know? You gotta stay there. And then I think in the city, where I decided to get off, in this heat, they had some kind of sewage problem, some kind of backup. So that really made my day. It was an assault on the senses. It was that kind of smell, Tigger. Yeah, it was that kind of smell. It was reminiscent of rotting flesh. Hmm. Well, you can, but you'd fall over pretty quickly. You know, there's a lot of stops. Hmm. It was less of a bus and more of a coach. You know, like a tour coach, Roadrunner. Yeah. Yeah, totally. But he looked to be young and healthy, and there's absolutely no need um, for it. I doubt it was any kind of medical condition. I would say it was just laziness, really. And he's probably nose blind by now. Now you see, these are going to be absolute demons to fix. One should be easy enough. The bottom one is the guy that will, you know, give us the hassle, but I think we might have a system. It's because of my lack of room on the other side. That's giving this a hard time. But we will be able to get it. I always but laugh when going near Salem. Ah, where they have a huge mushroom plants. God, it stinks so bad. Well, Salem is recognizable to me because of the, you know, during the 1700s, wasn't it? The Salem witch trials. I think that's a name most people would recognize. You're on about Salem, Massachusetts, isn't it? It's the state capital. Oh, I didn't know that. You see what I mean about these guys? You see how we've got to just hope we get this down enough. And literally hope for the best. And that's definitely not the best, is it? See, it's a pity. You know, I just need to get that little bit. Oh, you live in Oregon. Oh, it's a different Salem. Ah. When I would laugh about the stench of the pub plants, guys would say that is money you are smelling. Stinky money. You see, I need to get this down a lot. You see where it's out of my view. That's not bad, guys. I think we have it. See, I need to be able to catch it when it's here. Oh my god. I just ruined it. There, that's not bad. That is not bad. Okay, I think we got that one. Yeah, and that's how nasty they're going to be, guys, because, you know, we don't have the room to to stand back from them and set them in. That's one. That's one. Pacific Northwest, I know. Oh, for your tree industry. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. Hi, how are you? Hope you've been well. Yeah, we're getting the neon in. We'll have a bit of problem with these. These ones, I might be able to remove the window. You know, and fit the side piece in. It would be a lot simpler. So if I can just get over this little thing, I think we'll be doing well on this. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Oh, we're getting there. But right now I feel very sore, my muscles. It's been a while since I walked. Let me see. Walking in, then walking to the bus station, then walking around. I probably did about 6 kilometers, I'd say. Before that wouldn't have been much for me to do, but these days, 6 kilometers, you know, if you haven't been out and about in a few years, can be taxing, you know. There, we can carry on with the rest. Yes, exactly, Roadrunner. You'd actually feel it more the day after in the sore muscles. I remember the feeling. You know, once you take a break from work, let's say a holiday for a few weeks, you start to get a little lazy. You have a really hard day, you're pretty sore. You wake up in the morning, and a few hours later it's even much worse. It takes a few days of doing the same kind of activities to, you know, get that to die down a bit, I suppose. Yeah, pretty possible. You feel like you have pulled muscles all over your body, especially your legs. Wasn't I here before? I think you were, Mert. And thanks for the resub, Mert. I appreciate it. That's kind of you. How have you been, Mert? Hope you've been well. I think your tag seems familiar. Does anyone remember someone called Mert, guys? It rings a bell. Yeah, we're doing this. We're kind of stuck a little bit because we really haven't got a room here. We can't remove this side. But we should be able to get this one. And then once we do, you know, we can get the other ones by probably removing the windows pretty quickly. But these are nasty. Just lurking while playing Fallout 4. Oh, cool. Yes, he's been here a bunch. I was just testing you, Joe. I was just testing you. If I don't keep my semen, I will forget who I am. So, are you just questing on Fallout 4, Mert? Let's say in vanilla, are you doing some, let's say, modded quests, or maybe a little bit of building? Yeah, you passed, Joe. We were seeing if you were paying attention. Now, just let me indulge in my nicotine addiction here for just one moment. And we'll get on with this a little bit. New character, cool. Just cleared out. Oh, the Olivia. That tower place, yeah. Cool. Yeah, it's always nice to play with a new character. I might be playing Witcher 3, but I'm still listening. Oh, you're playing Witcher 3. Cool. One of my mods updated, spent days in it. Forgot it, yeah? Sometimes when they update, they can, well, with the building mods anyway, they can do a little bit of rearranging, especially if they start removing assets. Now putting one in is not too bad. Look, we can see what we're doing with this. It's the second one. That's kind of an issue for us, you know. These ones are easy. You see, we don't have a lot of room behind us. With these neon, you want to be standing back within probably a square and a half or 2 square area, you know, to make it easy. So once we have the 2 bottom ones on, it should be easy to get the other guys. Even if I remove a window, it's much quicker. I'm well, can't complain. Oh, that's good to hear, Hufflepuff. I love The Witcher 3. I need to play that again. I've only played it twice. A straight game and then a new game plus. But I've never streamed it. Yeah, I've never streamed it. That was before I started streaming. See, it's about me clicking onto this. And that's kind of impossible here from here. I wonder, maybe, if I took this out, would it help? Not a hope. Now, we might be in trouble here. Yeah, we are. We're in a little bit of trouble. I can't, Oh, hang on. Take this guy out. Yeah, that works. You see where I'm really stuck when it comes to getting these in. It's just below my sight in this. And the whole point for these neon bars are actually in the center. I'm loving it too. Nice, probably one of my new favorites. Cool. I'm having a lot of favorites lately. This is our only big problem. And trust me, it is a problem. There. You see, we gotta do this. You see where it's out of my sight from here, I can't. And I hate sloppy work. Ah, yeah, you. Okay, we'll try it again. See, I have to literally guess it. It's a combination of the snap point on the purple strip and the room I have behind me. You see, you could try something like that, but... Okay, I'll move the other one to match, but... Oh, for goodness sake. I would never get that right. But we're on the right line if we can... Very close. I don't think we'll ever get this guy. There. My God, that was hard to do. No, even at that, it's a waste of time. Absolute waste of time. No. We're in trouble here, guys. Lost connection. Ah. Yeah. We're kind of in trouble here, I'd say. I need to be standing back at least a square for these ones. You know what I mean? To get them lined up correctly. You see? That's where the point is there. Right there. And I totally can't see where it's going. It's off my screen. It's off the edge of my screen. I don't know how I'm going to do this, guys. And I can't do it blindly. The best chance I'd have would be this will be all guesswork. Oh my God, that was a good guess. We got it. We got it. I'll be in Kingdoms more, yeah, no problem. We finished the Traveller's Quest line today and started. Ah, nice, with the main storyline. I'll be right back. No problem, Hufflepuff. Need to take my dogs out for a bathroom break. Oh, I totally understand. There. That would do. Thank goodness these are the only two that are going to give me much hassle. Ah, this might work. Ah, such a shame. Yeah, it's sliding off track. See what I mean? I might be able to get it. There we are. There's always a way, isn't there? We got it. We got it. There we go, guys. Done. Now, this is how we do these ones. And this will be a lot easier. You see, when I have the room, this is really easy. As simple as that once I have the room. Just need a room. And, you know, the only thing we have to do is, you know, get these guys back in here. Like so, so not a real biggie. There. Okay, guys, where's them? Did you see that? Unbelievable. Look, there's the neon bars, okay? Now watch this. I can't see them now. Other ones on that side. Guys, what's going on here? I think I might have to scrap these. There's something strange going on here. Look, the bars are here. Oh, it could be the... Oh, it's the rendering glitch. Yeah, it's the rendering glitch at the back here. Not a problem. Okay. Yeah, it's just a rendering glitch. Just a rendering glitch. Yeah, rendering glitch. It needs Windex, yeah? And lots of it. It's the same kind of rendering glitch we got on the other end. I was wondering there for a moment what was going on. Well, there's not much we can do with a fault in the engine. Yep. I think that works. We just need one in the corner if we can get it. And then we are kind of good to go. Yeah. We just might need this one out while we get the other pieces in. Come on. There. Ah, yes. Stupid. That's a pity, isn't it? Can't really see how far I'm going down with this. No, I can't even touch this. That's dodgy, isn't it? I'll be right back. No problem, Lady Grey. Oh, hi, Moko. Hi, how are you? I hope you've been well. How have you been doing? Getting a little bit of hassle here on this one. And it's just not playing ball with us, I'm afraid. Oh, for goodness sake. There. I just need a little touch on this one. Come on. There. There we go. Let's see if we can get this back together again. Yeah, the wallpaper. You know, it can be hard to fit. Extremely hard to fit. There. Okay, I think we have it, guys. All we gotta do is, you know, fit back our a window, and that's one side done. It's tedious, but it's a big part of this build, so you know we kind of gotta go with it. There. Okay. We have finished one side. Decoration-wise, at least. I was thinking, let's say, putting some pictures or posters on the wall, and we could call it here on this one, because we're not going to be putting in much else. You know, it's too narrow. Here, however, is a different story. We could, see what we could add on that one. But that's one side. All the wallpaper and neon is done. I was hoping to get some time on this earlier today, but my appointments made that absolutely impossible. Welcome back, Lady Grey. But my leg muscles are still killing me. I haven't walked that far in a long time. Oh, no problem, Lady Grey. So... Oh yeah, we need this one as well. Just one to do. I did forget that one. And then... I don't know, there's some nice stuff here I might use. These are really easy if you can get a bit of room. They're actually as easy as that. A narrow passageway makes that impossible. There. Now we're done on that 100%. Spring the old letters just made me laugh. Hi, Ghost. If you could, you know. Okay, if you keep this up, Ghost, I'm afraid you're gonna have to be banned. You know, weirdness is one thing, racism is absolutely another. So, persist if you wish. Hi, Mike. How are you? It's the same guy. That's 3 different tags, I'd say. Check out the tag, you'll see it was probably created maybe just a few days ago. Yeah. Oh, he came out with some of that weird stuff again. Hufflepuff. Something about Margaret Thatcher. And then he said the B word. Just racism. It doesn't matter who it's... racism is racism. It doesn't matter who it's... or what it's projected at. You know, whether it's skin colour, politics, religion. Just hateful stuff. Yeah. He would know zero about Margaret Thatcher. The Iron Lady. But he thought that would rile me up because I'm Irish, because he has a stereotype in his head. I've forgotten more about Margaret Thatcher than he would ever know. Yeah, we can't have those people, guys, on the channel. Life is too short, you know. But I'll check the tag out later. I'll track down whoever it is that's doing it. But there's been a lot of kind of weird kind of text, you know. It's a thing of nothing. Now, okay, we've got this one done. So, we just need to do the other side. I'm an aggressive mess. I'm just nice about it. And sorry, I've totally forgotten about you, Mike. How have you been? It's just that guy ticked me off, you know. Not exactly a philosopher. Yeah, it is. Especially after a warning from the first message, Tigger. You know what I mean? Now, let's save this one. Oh, did I? But whomever they were, they've tuned in a few times. You know, never heard me speak before. So, it's probably a new tag of someone we've already banned. My lovely horse. Nice. So we need to get the other side. Like we're just here chatting and building. What do we know about the Iron Lady? Or him, for that matter. I think he would know less. You arrived. Yeah, he came on, Mike, with this stupid, kind of weird statement. Something like, and I'm paraphrasing here, because, you know, people like him I really don't commit to memory. Something like Margaret Thatcher something something. And then he said the B word is dead. Or something like that. Yeah, this kind of stupid, infantile kind of, you know, drivel. Yeah, I know a lot about Margaret Thatcher. Much more than him, anyway, at least. But, no, she was into politics. She did what she thought was right. So, yeah, live and let live. That's all in the past. You know what I mean? Down in the south here, it was like, you know, it was in another universe. It never affected the south. I'm sure her policies affected the north greatly. But that would be like me commenting on, stuff from another country, really, in a way. Hmm. No, no. We do touch on a little bit of it sometimes, but that's just, general conversation. That's a different story. And we try to be respectful, you know. The only thing we really rag about here, let's say, would be, well, me anyway, at least, would be, you know, corporations bringing in tons of money and decent folk, let's say, having to scrape. And that's about it. Exactly. Let her rest in peace. He thought probably, he has the wrong idea of, let's say, myself or my fellow countrymen, that would aggravate us in some way, you know, like some kind of tribal kind of set off, Couldn't be further from the truth. Exactly, let's move on. So, we need to... yeah, we need some more paper. Well, I have to readjust this. That was done here, so I think we'd possibly push it just a little bit. Yeah, we don't need that in our way. So, that would be our next little thing, and then we can... just correct the little mistakes we have here and there. We should be able to get going. So, what's your day been like, Mike? I hope you had a good day. Oh, yeah. Okay. We have got a remedy for that one. We might just have to adjust it a little bit on the other side. No problem, Lady Grey. Enjoy your lurk, and I hope you have a good rest and great day tomorrow, lady. Take care and stay safe. So, what settlement do you think we should do after this one? Whenever we get around to it, that is. You see what I mean with these guys? Kind of tight in the corner. So it would be... See the problem with doing something like that? Do you know what, guys? What about using the seating? Home plate, not a bad one. Yeah, that's not a bad one as a player home. In Diamond City. Not a bad one, Joe. Yeah, we might do home plate. I've only done it once before. My PlayStation 4 is so burnt out now. Still trying. Yeah, we might give home plate a try. I only fixed that place up once. Hmm. Hmm. Well, it's small. We'll still take a little bit of time, but nothing like this. I can't see it take very long. You know, once we get the basics in. But almost every piece in home plate jail is a glitch. But still, it's a small area. Now that's perfect. So we might have to live with this. And what I was going to do is put some seating here to cover this. That would work the same way. Why make it more difficult than it is? Rightio. Okay. Let's see if we can get it to work. It has. It's a pity I couldn't show you the last one I did. I thought it was quite nice. It was a little storage area for my stuff, and you know, we had little book section, you know, for our skill books and stuff. Glamified a bit, yeah. I've always found it hard to build up the stairs and that, so I'm definitely going to see if I can get around that problem. Before, I just made it a kind of single story. But I'll do it very, very similar to what I did it the last time, because that was the best kind of look I could get from the pieces I had. Now, okay, let's get down to this. Right. Now, I don't really know how many problems we'll get, but we'll fix them one by one as we do. I already have a design in mind. I messed about with it before. Let's say that settlement I haven't got on YouTube, and it's gone from Twitch because it was one of the settlements I lost. So it would be very, very similar, because that was the best design I could come up with. So I have a fair idea what I need to do. The only difference is this time I'll try and, you know, do an upstairs in it. So it will have that aspect. I've always had problems with the tight corner at the stairs. But I think the last time I did a Jill, I didn't have Place Anywhere. I did it without the help of Place Anywhere. So, you know, this time I should be able to do the stairway, you know. But it's a nice little player home. Whenever I finish all the settlements here, Joe, there's another mod I want to try, and it's called Workbench Anywhere. Now what this does is it gives us a small area to build on anywhere we place it on the map. So you could build a small player home or a small settlement anywhere. There's some nice locations in there's some really nice locations in Fallout 4. We could build little player homes, you know, in some really nice places, you know, that there's no settlements. Like, they would probably be, the largest of them would probably be maybe let me see, in square radius, maybe 4x4. We see how it works out. But I don't want to do that until I've got all of the settlements done and all of them uploaded to YouTube, just in case anything goes wrong. It's a seriously buggy mod. Can I ever be cute enough after your building. Damn, yeah, damn fecker. So what have you been up to today, Mike? Hmm. Yeah, it would be interesting. I've never used it before. There would be a little bit of a learning curve on it for me. And that's really why I want to use it. Hmm. But it has a lot of potential. We can build where we could never have built before. So anywhere. We can literally build anywhere. We could even fix up Drummond Diner, you know. We always do. Mike. It's a nasty habit I have, nicotine. But I think it's my only one, my only vice. Not much. Just sorting out a few things. Basically, the kind of day I had as well. Pretty similar. Yeah, some more stop and some more have to change the concrete. But we can do it. Come on. Oh yeah. Some more definitely have to be concrete. This could be a small problem here because of the... You see what I mean? Okay. We'll change the pieces we need. Interesting. No, I don't think we'll be able to change these because of that. We might have to glitch them. That's going to be a biggie. Oh, they look okay. Good, 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 good. There. Well, we'll finish what we can. And then we'll see. There's going to be a few problem areas, I'd say, but not much, I'd imagine. Not much. You see what I mean about these pieces? Now, concrete might be our answer to get the snap that we need. So we'll keep seeing how many pieces we can fit in and then make the adjustments. Okay. Oh my. I see the problem. Oh. There. That's our problem. Okay. Round 2. That will have to be glitched in like so. These oars are a little hard to do some of these without, just getting that line out. I can remove that if I have to, but it's looking like I'll have to. There we go, guys. That looks pretty okay, I think. Oh, hi, Alistair. Sorry I missed your message. How have you been? I hope you've been well. Let me see. Oh, I think maybe that was your first message. I didn't miss it. That's good. Oh, that's good to hear, Alistair. So, what have you been up to? Yeah, we're doing our little fancy smancy stuff on this. And, making it look a little bit more presentable. Kinda getting there with it. It's always gonna need a little bit of work. You see what I mean with these pieces? But there is ways we can do this. We can, use the concrete pieces. Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Alistair. And hope you're doing well also. I've been working like crazy. Oh, that's good, keeping busy. I can relate. I've been there myself once upon a time. So, okay, now we've got to do the nasty stuff on this. So, this will be our hardest piece because of the stuff we've glitched in that screen in there. So what I'll do is I'll save this about here. And I'll see if we can, start to move the other pieces in. But we're getting there, Alistair, on this. We're thinking about doing a player home next at Home Plate in Diamond City. I've only done one once before, but I didn't have the help of Place Anywhere with that one, so I should be able to do a little bit better job than the last one. Hello, Toby. You are a good dog. Come on. Here, over here, and I'll lift you. Up you go. There you go. Best dog. Best dog. Best little doggy. Yeah, best doggy. Now, Let me just move this one in here. Move the light. And well, concrete is always a good way to get this to snap properly. And because it's snappy house, it seems to, snap on those metal pieces. So, I don't know, I always use the white one for some reason. We could do something like that. You see how the light can affect it a bit. So we push in that light. Now I see if we can add that piece. Like so. And then we slap our wallpaper on that. Oh, good dogs. Our best dogs. True, Mike. But for the, 5, 6, 7 hours I was gone today, when I returned, you'd think I was gone for a year. No. Right, these little guys. And that's how we managed to get them to snap. Like that. So, this should be our next plan here. Oh. I like that. So, the corners here will be a bit of a... Oh. That's pretty decent, isn't it? Yeah, let's get you out of the way for a moment. This might save us a bit. The reason they're not snapping on these ones are actually a double one that I've kind of glitched in the ground, so we won't be getting a snap on those. Then you have cats, you come home and they just look at you. Oh, you're home. Where's my dinner? You see what I mean on these? So, of course, we'll save again. And we'll start to replace a few of these. Well, dogs are, pack animals. They have a certain hierarchy. Whereas, let's say cats, felines, are more of a kind of, do their own thing, solitary, in a sense. I have 3 of them, and love them to death. But I don't have cats myself, let's say, just 3 dogs. More than enough to handle. But when I, let's say, go somewhere and I come back, let's say, and the car's in the driveway, there's about 5 cats gather up to meet me in the driveway, like something from The Simpsons. You know that cat lady? And they all stand on the wheelie bins to be petted. But unlike dogs, I'll say one thing for cats, it's a lot harder to earn their respect. you know, than dogs. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. This is not going to give us the look we want, I'm afraid. So, what we can do is something like... Oh, that's a full one. Okay, we have to experiment a little bit with this guy, I'd say. It's just as well I saved it, wasn't it? To get this to work, we'd have to put in an all two. I think I know exactly where this one is going. I think I know exactly where this one is going. There. Now. There you go. There you go. I wonder, could we do something similar on this side? And that would be cool if we could. See, this is a heavier kind of stuff, so I don't think so. Pity. We'll just get the wallpapering of it done. If we have to glitch the last two pieces, so be it. I had a stray cat a couple months back. He adopted me. Yeah, it did do. Yeah, that kind of sense, yeah. All white, long-haired Persian. Ah, cool. There. Now, this corner here and this problem. Not too bothered about the bump. I can cover that with some seating. I'm a little concerned about getting the pieces of wallpaper in. Well, let's see how much we can actually get away with on this. No, I knew we wouldn't. It was worth a try. Oh, come on now. Okay. Strays choose people, and people choose rescue animals. Yeah, it usually works out. For nearly 10 years. Oh, nice. Yeah, that last piece will be a serious problem for us. Well, with a bit of luck, we might get it. Might get it to work. See what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna try something a little different on this one. You'll always get problem pieces. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh yeah, that works for me. Now let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we can do the rest. Stroke of luck on that one. Well, I know that will never fit. I can use a full one. I wonder would it be worth our while to actually push that out of the way and then replace it. You know, just to get in that in nice and neat. You know? Oh, hello. Hi, how are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah, we're doing the complicated bits at the end here. You know, as we go along, so we're on this side, but we've finished the other side. Well, you know, without the furniture and decorations, obviously. So that's the kind of look we're going for. Well, kind of flashy, you know. That one might have to change that one, guys. I didn't notice that. I'll have to remove the wallpaper to push it in, but just one piece. Oh, that's good to hear. Fine, thanks. Yeah, just a little tired. You know, just like going to get tests and getting trains and buses. But as I was saying to the guys, I was to catch a train. Unfortunately, my wife gave me the wrong time. She said 7:45 a.m. It was actually 7:30 a.m. So I arrived at 7:35 thinking I was 10 minutes early, when in fact I was 5 minutes late. So I decided to walk in. It's a good kilometre. I needed the exercise. So then I had to trudge back to the bus station, which was probably, you know, the guts of maybe another kilometre. And I barely made the bus I needed to catch. And there was 2 empty seats, and that was the only place, let's say, available. And they were empty for good reason, which became apparent as we started our journey. The guy sitting in front of us, he had a kind of unmistakable musk, really, really bad. Kind of akin to roadkill, you know, that kind of thing. It was really bad, let's say, at the stops when someone would open a door and the breeze would go through the coach, and I was downwind of him. No, we don't. But yeah, it was pretty bad. But there was kind of good news and bad news. He did leave about 15 minutes, 20 minutes later, let's say. He got off at the university. The bad news was his presence was still there for probably another 25 minutes. Oh, I'm still at Starlight Drive in Mert. Lingering, yeah. But it was nothing like I've ever smelled before. And probably will never again. I couldn't really explain it. It was like a cross between roadkill and, if you can imagine, it was like a wheelbarrow full of jellies, and they were left out in the heat and the rain, and they went rotting, and they give off that kind of sickly smell. A little bit like that. Hard to explain, but it was, it hit like ammonia, really strong. Yeah, Starlight, Mert. And I'll save it here and I'll show you what we've done on the Starlight. There's still a few bits to do. You know me, it takes me forever to get any of these done. Yes, something like that, Mike. Something like that. So I think the parking sounds kind of work, guys. It was looking a bit sparse. Well, we put a good bit of time into this, Mert, so far. But we've just been taking our time and chatting and, having fun. And then, of course, I did a little adjustment here, which I think is better than the rubbish I had here before. And these, this one here is my balcony. And our version of a projector. And this is where we were doing the halls. And then, of course, this, which I think is finished by now. Or, kind of coffee shop. Yeah, we done a little bit different on the flooring on it, Lyle. Something like this. So a little bit different. And of course, Mert, we've carried this on all the way around. We added these plants because it was just looking a little bit too sparse. And that's everything we've done on it, Mert, so far. Yeah, the seats, they're from Creative Clutter, Lyle. You've probably seen them on that. I assume you're referring to these ones here. Well, for a drive-in, they work well. Yeah, and that's about it, Mert, so far. Yeah. They're the only clean ones. There's a brown version, but it's rusted, so I'm really not into it. So it kind of forces me to go with green. It's a pity, some more colours. And maybe a flashing light on these. Stick on a number plate. Yeah, it would work. Oh my. Yeah, I've been through it with planes, trains and automobiles for the past 2 days. Well, trains and automobiles, or lack thereof, at least. And thanks for the luck, Tigger. I hope you manage to get a good rest and have a great day tomorrow. Take care and stay safe, Tigger. Bye. In case I fall asleep. No problem, Tigger. Slán agus beannacht. Bye. So, we need to sleep and then I'll see if I can get the other pieces in. We've just got one tiny problem area. But once this is done all the way around, the main building is done, guys. I've only got to do the bedroom. But for me anyway, Starlight Drive-In has always taken a long time to do. The last one here was the casino. Oh, that was fun. Extremely hard to fit it with SOE. I think we had to adjust it a few times to get it to work. No. Okay. That's a bit better. Yeah, I'd say I'll be sore for a good few days. And I have a massive blister, Lyle, on the sole of my foot. You know, right on the sole, right under my big toe. Because I haven't walked that far in a long time. So, I've got that to look forward to as well. It's not too bad, it's quite big. It's about, I suppose, about maybe 2/3 the size of a 1-cent piece. But it's actually pretty tender. What I need to do is leave it, the skin kind of settle a bit, and I'm afraid I'll have to pop it. I'm not looking forward to that. Now, this little guy and the rest of these, well, that's just neon. So, let's go down to these guys. And fix. Oh, this is pretty much done here, except for maybe a few pieces here and there. So, what have you been doing today, Lyle? Were you streaming today, or were you taking it easy? Oh, hi Wolf. How are you? No problem. Hope to stream. Really good, thanks, Wolf. And I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. How have you been? I hope you've been well. Yeah, we're getting here on the decorations on this. And we're just kind of, just taking our time and chatting. So how's your day been, Wolf? I was complaining about my blisters and let's say I was supposed to take a train ride but winded up in a coach ride and was unfortunate to have another passenger directly in front of me who, let's say, they were a little overripe. Yep, in a bit. Oh, nice. But popping in to check on my friend's cool streams while I do history stuff. Oh, lovely. History. I've always been my favourite subject. Now, these ones have to be adjusted a little bit to allow for a snap. The skin on this commercial stuff in the Snappy house, not really meant for, wallpaper. Yours too? Oh, cool. But from day one, as a kid, I've always found it fascinating. And in history, it's basically a kind of a mixture of everything, isn't it? And most of it is pretty relevant. Change a few tiny things to happenings and events more recent. See if we can get around these little problems. Like that. Haha. Yeah, you thought you got me. Now. Two of my favourite subjects in high school was ancient history, medieval and ancient. Mine too. Yeah. I was particularly interested in, let's say, Bronze Age history. But then, I suppose, coming from where I come from, that would have been, the thing to get interested in. But I have a weakness for medieval history, especially anything got to do with castles and old buildings. I'm the kind of guy who could bring in vacation while everyone else is, going around having fun. I'm sitting quietly, staring at the architecture. I'm afraid I'm one of those guys. It is. Exactly, yeah. But I've always found, even, let's say, the older structures going, let's say, back from, let's say, the castles to, maybe the monoliths and that. The sheer amount of work and craftsmanship, that went into these, the dedication it took. Now we can build a pretty large building, relatively quickly, and it can disappear just as fast. You know, just a blip on the radar, so to speak. You know, while these buildings prevail. You do both. Nice. There we go, guys. That's kind of weird. There. I think that works. I definitely got that one done. Even Amsterdam has nice architecture, but I didn't go there for that. I know. I was in Amsterdam a few times. Yeah. And like the Romans and Greeks. Yeah. And Egyptian both, yeah. Exactly. Very pretty building, actually. Nice. The majority of the architecture here would be medieval. You know, towers, castles. A lot of the old towns as well. Some of the archways and stuff are still there. Like, let's say, the bridge and castle, King John's in Limerick City, for one, or maybe the one not far from there, Bunratty Castle, which is only about, I think, 15 miles from that. So it's pretty littered, you know, with those kind of buildings. So they're the ones that would stand out. If you want to look a bit harder, there's a lot of old Bronze Age stuff, ring forts and such. That one now is kind of ticking me off a tiny bit. So we take that out. We need one more of these. I'll just put you there for a second. And I'm hoping to snap a piece in here. And that should give us a clean snap. There we go. There we go. We're pretty much done here. Now, we are stuck in just one itty bitty problem. This guy here. So how do we manage that? I could glitch, but I'd much prefer to snap. So what I'll do is we'll move this, we'll snap, and then we'll see if we can put this one back. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That piece itself, I'm putting some seating in there that would hide that perfectly, I'd say. I'll actually try one and see where it. Make sure it's high enough. I intend to use these regardless if something was showing or not, so why rectify it too much if it really makes no difference. I'll be doing stuff like that. But no, it wouldn't be, it actually wouldn't be high enough. Okay, that gives us a little bit of a dilemma. That is a pity. This is extremely hard to do because this is pretty okay. If we pull this forward, it creates an edge. And that we don't need. No, that cannot be moved. Oh, well, there's other stuff we can put there. It's not a biggie. But we do need to cover it. And then we'll worry about covering it over. Well, we always have the vending machines. It's just a wallpaper I'm concerned about. So I'd use a full piece to glitch over that. Let's see if we can make one. Hang on, we don't have to. I can borrow one from this side and then replace it in a moment. Using the top one as a kind of measurement. That does not look bad. That was quick. I think that would do. That looks perfect. Okay. Right, the decoration part. We'll have to take into account we need something quite big for this side. But yet narrow, so we can still walk in and out here. We fixed the settings. Seem to be okay. We'll save here. Oh yeah, we need the neon as well, don't we? Yeah, we can put that in as we go along. What are we going to get to cover that one? Now, I was even thinking about that's multi-screen thing, but you know it's going down too far. Now, there's something here, but I'm not sure there'll be anything here that would kind of work. Seating is kind of okay. Hang on, what's wrong with the settings? There. Gets a bit iffy sometimes. If you load up the game without changing it back to its original position. So we need something that would work, would cover that, and still allow us a little bit of room to get in and out. Okay, let's check that furniture thing. I really haven't used that much. Yeah, that's the usual stuff there. They're not bad. I don't mind those. I can use them out there. They're a bit different. There. I think it's something like that, guys. It's got kind of hopping in it. I just want to leave that in temporarily for a moment. Yeah. And I'll put some kind of seating each side. That would probably work. What I'll put inside is another thing. Probably some pictures or something. I'll have to get something. Or some of the Nuka-Cola. Oh, I've got some toy cars on stands. So we need 2 of those. And then we'll work out the seating each side. We'll need to do the same on each side. I thought you were doing it the other side. Let me see. Yeah, some kind of movie memorabilia. I'm not sure how much of it I actually have. I don't think we could manage another one here, could we? See, it greatly diminishes our space here. Yeah, I don't like that kind of... It would be somewhere around here. But it does keep it easy. It does keep it in focus, doesn't it? Yeah, I think we'll go with 2. Then we get our little chairs here. Each side of that, maybe along the back. Nice little poster here and here. The sort of stuff I have young would be the only thing I could see working probably. Where is it? That kind of stuff. It is a drive-in, you know what I mean? We got the cars here. And the bikes. We could use something like that. And then try, let's say, in some of the other shelves, something more kind of movie. If I can find it. But for the time being, this stuff here wouldn't look too bad. Yeah, you know, something like that. We get away with it because it's a drive-in, you know. Now, okay, let's get these into focus. We just need 4. And we'll build them now, get them out of the way. I might still have a use for those guys. See, like that? Yeah, something like that. They might work. I kind of like them, to be honest. Okay. Now, let's fit these guys. Just need that little piece of wallpaper that we're missing, and then as we're doing this, we'll add the neon also. And get it out of the way. That would be the last of the wallpaper. God. At least I think. Now, this. I wonder. Let's just have a look for a moment. It's bitty by the corner sections, you see that? Such a shame. Such a shame. I doubt I'll be able to do anything with it. I suppose. There's other stuff I could do with it. Like for instance, just to take its bad look off. You could probably do something like this. You know, just 2 bars down here. Another one here. Well, depending. We'll have a look at that later. Yeah, there's no pieces for this in wallpaper. I was still going with this kind of grey metal theme, so you know it could be a lot worse. This is just a piece I litched in earlier. You know, just for the top section. Now, the neon. Now is the time. So it's getting dark. We'll get it all ready, and then we'll finish the annoying neon. My back is killing me because of that coach ride. Very confined in those seats. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other one. More Labyrinth lyrics. Nice. When you say Labyrinth, are you referring to, well, the movie with David Bowie, wasn't it? Or Bowie, as the Fairy King. The old one, was it? Is it Bowie or Bowie, they call him? Bowie, I think, David Bowie. He did the glam rock thing, didn't he, there at one stage? Ziggy Stardust. Right, the neon. Hmm. Oh yeah, Deadly. It's been a long time ago since I've seen it. The little girl who had the lead, well, the lead part in that. That was that one from The Rocketeer. She played the Hulk's girlfriend as well in the more modern movies. She was also acted with Russell Crowe in that one about that mathematical genius, and she also did a co-starring role in Dark City. Jennifer Connelly. Yeah, that's her name. Yeah, Connelly. That's her name. Yeah, Jennifer Connelly. She was just a child star at that time. Oh, Goblin King. Sorry. Yeah, Goblin King. Connelly. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, she had striking eyes and black hair. No, that's okay. As long as it doesn't push out too far from the edge. We could probably get away with that, but to be honest, you know, something like this, what we really need to be doing, because we know how finicky that wallpaper is, we need to be removing the wallpaper, adding neon, and then replacing the wallpaper. That way we'll get a tight fit on this. She had a good part in Dark City. Hmm. Yeah, goblin knowledge. Oh my, I've seen so many movies, it's hard to keep track of them all. Yeah, that's pretty decent. That's kind of fit we need on that neon. That looks good. Absolutely no spaces whatsoever. Hmm. That was good. Oh, Louis Gossett Jr. as the alien, and that guy from the Big Easy. What was his name again? And Inner Space. What was his name? Dennis Quaid. Yeah, Dennis Quaid and Louis Gossett Jr. Pretty unique movie. Yeah, I've seen that one about 3 years ago. Again, I've watched it many times, Mike. Yeah, pretty good. Quaid would have been in the Big Easy as well with, oh my, yeah, Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid. Inner Space was with that comedy actor from the Three Amigos. It was a kind of take on, you know, that 60s movie with Raquel Welch, where they miniaturized him, um, put them in some guy's body or something to save him or something. What was that one called again? Something Fantastic Voyage. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, yeah. It was kind of a remake on Fantastic Voyage. Martin Short, that's the guy. Yeah, Martin Short, that's the guy. Yeah, I hate these ones here. They're really nasty fitting them. But we've got no choice. The first two are easy enough, considering, but after that, it gets nasty. See, imagine lining this up. Oh, that was fortunate. That was absolutely fortunate. Nice. Three Amigos, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, all the good ones. Steve Martin as well, wasn't it? Steve Martin, Martin Short. It wasn't. Who was the third guy? It wasn't Chevy Chase, was it? Hmm. I heard Chevy Chase was a hard guy to direct or act with. In Hollywood, so was Val Kilmer, and of course Christian Bale. They were prone to meltdowns. It was Chevy Chase. Ah, cool. I remember him from, well, the classics like Memoirs of an Invisible Man. What was another one? He played a reporter as well. Oh, I forget. Apparently, very hard to work with. Yes, National Lampoon's Vacation. That's another one. Let me see. Chevy Chase. Dan Aykroyd was always one of my favourites. And Bill Murray. You know the old guys. Fletch. That's the one. Fletch. You remember? He was talking about something and he did it kind of like a kind of 40s kind of film noir kind of thing, where he would be kind of doing like a Sam Spade thing, telling the story as it was going along. And he said, I went into the room and there was a cozy fire in the fireplace, on the couch, on the curtains. Yeah, he was a scream. Hmm. Very hard to work with, but hard to work with in a kind of toxic way, apparently. You know, being pretty nasty to his co-workers and, you know, especially, you know, guys doing grip and lighting and sound. Hmm. Yeah, Bill Murray was pretty hard as well to work with. That's what I say. And there was a lot of careers cut short because of that. But I can understand you need to have a good kind of working relationship with everyone on a cast, or, you know, it makes it pretty hard for the majority. Being a star can bring you so far, but it would eventually get to the stage that, you know, nobody would tolerate you anymore, I suppose. That is very, very, very close. extremely close, but see, I can really. Oh my, that was good. I got it. I got it. That was good. Almost blindfolded when you're doing it. Oh my goodness. Stupid wallpaper. Okay. We can't move that, so we'll just make another one. Oh, hi Lucy. Hi, how are you? I hope you've been well. Have you finished your stream? And how did it go? Yeah, we're just putting the finishing touches on this one. I'm doing okay. Ah, that's good to hear. Hope you too. Yeah, doing pretty good. Just kind of tired after my little trip, you know. A little sore. Probably be a little sore tomorrow, but it will pass shortly. Oh, some time ago, so you've been off for a while. Ah. Yeah, we've been doing the decorating on this. Little bit's giving us problems as usual, and we're getting through them slowly. So, how did your game go? Good, yeah? There, I can't believe we got them. They're the only two ones that, you know, should give us massive trouble. Now the rest, we should be able to fit in, well, except for the corner, relatively easy. Just for removing the windows, getting them in and doing that kind of stuff. So let's save this. And we'll see if we can fit this. It should work. Yeah, my muscles are aching. But then again, I haven't walked that far in a long time. I really, really needed the exercise, but doing it once off is kind of folly. I need to be doing a little bit regularly. You know, just to, you know, to get me used to, you know, a little bit of exercise again. And the purple guys. Purple. Oh yeah, we said we removed this, didn't we? Get it nice and tight to the edge. If I can do it at a distance, it's pretty easy. Just literally slide the bar down like, come on. Kidding me. How did I mess that up? What a pity. there we go. Got it. This, that might be a thing. Let's see. Yeah, that might be a bit of a thing. God, you want to have extreme good eyesight for this one. See what I mean? Different. Almost impossible. Impossible, guys. With the paper, at least. Well, oh, young. Let me see, sorry. Well, everyone, have a great night. Oh, time for me to call it a night. And thanks for stopping by, young. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe, young. Bye. And thanks again for stopping by. Yeah, we should bring this in before the other guy. But we'll see. Ah, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? What can we do? We've got to try it. Well, we totally have a save anyway, so... That's gonna be a bit of a nasty. Okay. Strangely enough, the only way to do this is the hard way. I don't even know where I'd start on something like this. There's gonna be something, isn't it? Oh yeah, everything would have to be removed. Great, isn't it? That's where it would probably go. Now the wallpaper. That's gonna be fun. That's pretty good. It's all about getting it back together again. Croc knows part of your soul. Don't stay away. The spell doesn't work if you're not here. Now, let's see. Yes, always the problem with the corner pieces, especially this one, because it's not exactly kind of standard one, is it? Get rid of that junk. Oh, look at that. There. That's smooth, guys, if we can get it. That's pretty smooth. That's pretty smooth. Well, we know that's going to be glitched anyway before we start. Out from that, we'd have to fit the other guy. I don't know, could we manage to get that in? No, and I don't intend to mess about with that. Let's get this in then. It's actually not bad. That would work. Yeah, that would definitely work. Oh, it's smooth. Egg smooth. Who was in the crystal maze, dude? That's a smooth dome. There. A lot of work for just the side pieces, but it's done now. We just got to glitch this last piece. That doesn't look bad. It's a lot of work for a corner, but yeah, it works. We got it, guys. A lot of work, isn't it? To get that corner in. He did a Rocky Horror too. Richard O'Brien. I think I've only seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show once. A long, long, long time ago. But I know it's a classic. But, you know, just seen it once, I think. And I think I was quite young when I seen it. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, do you remember that little shop of horrors? Rick Moranis, wasn't it? Feed Me. Yeah, that was another one that comes to mind. Every time I think of one, I think of the other. Oh, hi Cactus. How are you? I hope you've been well. How have you been keeping? Oh, we got a really complicated little piece done. And we're getting there. We almost have this closed in. I'm doing great. Ah, that's good to hear. Wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. The part that stands out for me was the Feed Me with the Venus flytrap plans. You remember that part? But again, decades and decades and decades ago since I've seen that one. But again, another classic. Oh yeah, I've removed this, wasn't it? Let's see how we did the other one. Did we keep it? I think we kept it out to the edge, didn't we? We did. Yeah. Let's do these right. Steve Martin and Bill Murray. Yeah. Do you remember that one that he did? I forget his female co-star in that, but she did do another movie with Bette Midler. Two twins mixed up with two twins. I forget the name of that as well. I think she was in the movie with Steve. What was it called again? Oh, hi, Clinwin. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. Hi, Biowagon. Oh, hi, Max. How are you? I hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, the Steve Martin one. All of Me. You remember that one? The brain in the jar thing. And of course, the classic, The Jerk. Oh, thanks for following Biowagon. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hi, Jfish. Hi, how are you? Hi, TM. Hi, guys. Yeah, we're doing the internal decorating in this. It's taking a little while. I'll just save it here. And I'll show you what we've been doing on this one. Hi, Fall from Trees. How have you been? But we're still here on Starlight Drive-In. Just clear up the weather. But we're getting there slowly. I've been alternating between two games, so it's taking time to do this one. Father of the Bride was deadly. Yeah, it was. Hi Chaos. How are you? I hope you're keeping well. Yeah, this has taken some time. We're about 200 hours plus on this one. But we've done this on Xbox. We don't use any major scrapping mods to get rid of buildings, so the buildings are still here. So this is what we've been doing. We're going with the original team. You know, the kind of UFO themed kind of drive-in sort of thing. So this is our drive-in here, and we got lucky. Place Anywhere allows me to enlarge some pieces, if the script is right. That TV was one. So we used that as the screen. That was a godsend. And we've built a kind of observation area just above it so we could, you know, case in the screen. Just done some lines of cars, and, you know, I used the original speakers from the settlement. We've kind of integrated them with little flower beds and, you know, trees and stuff here. On the outside, there's still a good bit to do. So this is our entrance. And we named it Periwinkle for a friend of mine who regularly views. I do this with all of my settlements. So we call it Periwinkle Starlight Theatre. This is where our cars come in here. We have a kind of walk-in area here. And of course cars here as well. Now, this will be our bathrooms, although it's still in construction, but we've done, you know, the kind of layout. That's the original building that's still here. We just basically hid as much of it as we possibly could. So this will be gents. This is a good spot for urinals. This building here, as you can see, we've just added a skin over the walls. I've raised the floor level here because of the old railings. So I added these little steps. So I've yet to furnish and decorate it. Yeah, the colours are pretty vivid, I will say that. And the view is always great from the Starlight. So, still a bit of decorating to do there. Hi singing mum. How have you been? But a lot different from the last settlement I built here. It was brown marble, gold trim, casino. But we started the internal decorating in this. Goes on forever. Max. Goes on forever. That's just a bit I was building with our scrap later. So the garden's something like this. You know, going all the way around. We've pretty much finished the coffee shop in here. And we did a top part in green, you know, the UFO kind of theme. We called the coffee shop the Little Green Men Cafe. And these guys then would be our Little Green Men, obviously. The coffee shop is something like this. That's the original building, and I've just, you know, added pieces to it. The leaves I cannot get rid of. They're a decal. I don't have any mods, let's say, to get rid of those. You're talking about scrap everything, and that's too glitchy, too buggy. That same mod would have allowed me to get rid of the building, but I don't know. I think it's more fun when you know, build while it's still here. It definitely takes longer. And because of the UFO team in this section here, we've gone with these astronauts. Again, the rust, they're decals. Now in here, we've gone with this look. That's one of the large cubes from SOE. You know, the stuff from Dima's memory. And up here, this goes up to the projector. Well, we've got this here, kind of fits in with the speaker system we have below. Best I could do on this. That's the original handle, let's say, from the projector. And we've done 2 theatres as well, one quite small because of the lean-to. We had to cover that up because we couldn't really fix it. It was a really big eyesore. So this is our screen one. And this one is quite large. Of course it has a balcony area. And our version of a projector. And this is our access point here. Oh, we're just fixing this. The other one is quite small. A lot of room was sacrificed to hide the lean-to coming from the building. Where is it again? It's just a 9-seater. Will give us an opportunity to use that TV. And when you come along, we were working on this. And the gardens go all the way around. Let me get out of here for a moment. Small decorations here to close it in a little bit. We decided to go with a water fountain here in the corner because of the massive problems you'll get from that telegram pole. It's always a catalyst for, rendering issues. See if I can get it to, there you go. You see that? And that's totally because of that. I don't know how much junk the developers have glitched in that area. Yeah, did a fountain as well. On this one. Only because we couldn't build on this corner. And the trees go on and, we boxed them because we needed a little bit more room. We got lucky on the sign. We still managed to snap the pieces. And that's as far as we've got on this so far. So what I've been doing is, I've been making it look less commercial inside. It was basically covered with this kind of grey metal, which worked outside, but not so much inside. Especially since we're going to be doing a lot of decorating on it. And that's everything, guys. I've done it so far. But it still needs a reasonable amount of work. Here, what I intend to do, well, obviously we need bedroom for our settlers, so there'll be quite a few settlers here. So, this will be for them. I'll floor this off stairs railings, make a kind of loft system, for the bedroom. Not quite sure what I'm doing here yet. And I left kind of cinema theme, so like kind of converted screen. That's been adapted for our settlers. I still need to do something with that. And that's about everything we've done here so far, guys. So I need to do that, finish what I'm doing in here, and add some furniture and decorations in the observation area and fit the bathrooms. And that will be it. We were thinking next about doing a home plate. I've only done it once before, and that time I didn't have the help of Place Anywhere. So, yeah, it will be more of a kind of a player home sort of thing. Now, because I moved outside my build, I just gotta load again. And this kind of helps with, you know, frame issues and small bugs. So, I'll keep going on this one. If any of you guys would like to see some of the other finished stuff I've done, I think I have a dozen or more that I've finished. If anyone would like to see them, just text out and I can load up and fast travel over there and show you them. They'll be finished with the settlers. I've done various builds. Nuka World, let's say, kind of Jurassic Park meets the Institute. We did a Bates Motel build based on the Psycho movie from Hitchcock. We did King Solomon's Mines. I think we did that one last. And that was a short build, 46 hours. That's based on the lost city of Zinj, you know, King Solomon's Mines, and the movie Congo. We've done the White House. We've done our version of Alcatraz. Yeah, we've done quite a few. But still so many more to do. And it takes some time. Now, I need to get some fresh soda, guys. I shan't be a moment. I've got some here. So yeah, I'll carry on with this. And we see if we can get some stuff done on it. And these past few settlements have been taking me longer because I've been alternating between two games. So obviously doing this every second day, you know, that cuts my time in half. But even more so than that, I would usually come on this a few hours maybe and work out some problems before I started streaming. But now I've been using that time to grind a little bit on New Vegas. So yeah, they're taking me a little longer. Right, let's carry on with this. One moment. Soda bottles. Right. Now, I'll carry on with the neon and the stuff we've been doing here. So, how have you been, Clinwin? I hope you've been doing well. Right, yeah, just a little neon. That was our little nasty spot, but we got it. The rest should be straightforward. Well, kind of. We will have to remove the windows for this one. And the wallpaper. Let's see if we can get one in without removing the wallpaper. The wallpaper tends to push the neon out a little far, so. Now, let me see. That's the guy we're using. Let's see what I... No, we don't have to. That goes on pretty easy. Best to remove the wallpaper. It's not the easiest thing to work with. These are simple enough if you can get a little distance between you and the neon. But in confined areas like this, it's an absolute nightmare. There we go. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's see if we can add this then, without removing them. Good, 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 good. Yeah, you'd need a steady hand for this one. You would be surprised how many pieces actually go into these settlements. Some of them, oh, probably in the tens of thousands. Talk about stressing out an Xbox. Ah, now that's unfortunate. Now, yeah, once you lose track on this, it's almost impossible to get it back online. But that was a good recovery. There, that's one side. No, I think we need some glass, do we? I'll replace the stairs in a little moment. We do. We need glass. Now you could do this, let's say, and collect the materials yourself. But with these kind of settlements, if you keep fast traveling away, coming back, you're almost certainly guaranteed to get the fast travel bug. And a host of other problems. What did I say? Glass. Yep. Oh, maybe on 1 or 2 or even 5 settlements you get away, but once you start getting to 7 settlements and over, even with less building, then there's massive amount of problems start to crop up on the engine. We don't need you losing everything again. I'm still behind on uploading these, Jill. I'll have to. I haven't uploaded. I'll have to check. Well, I need to redo Hangman's Alley because the audio on that is atrocious. Some kind of Twitch bug or something on that one-off thing. And I think 2 other settlements, Spectacle Island and something else. Spectacle Island and King Solomon's Mines. Yeah. And then this one. But I will make sure I have them uploaded before I start another one after this. I should really be uploading them straight away, you know? Exactly, yeah, exactly. But I have a one-track mind when I start something, and it's hard for me to stop. There. You can use features to basically measure something out, and that's always, you know, the best way to do these guys. There we go. That's our front section. That just means you get them all uploaded on one day. Yeah, basically. I would need about 2 hours to make the videos. The only system I have of making the videos would be to upload directly from Twitch. So to make the videos I need, I would have to go live. But it's by far the easiest way, you know, to do it. Now I just grabbed some soda. And the fact I can do it from that, you know, means a lot. But I don't mind. Usually you see YouTube videos, you know, and they wouldn't be live. So, yeah, the live thing when you're chatting and doing it as well, I couldn't see it being much of a problem. Well, at least it's a bit different. And different is not always bad, I suppose. I've learned, let's say, with the likes of Twitch and that, fiddling with the settings, if they're okay, is not a good idea. When I tried to stream tonight, Twitch told me, well, it came up in a message, that I wasn't authorized to broadcast from my channel. But I found the problem, the bug. It was, I traced it back to my Xbox. My Xbox was signing me in, but not signing me in properly. So what I did is I just did a hard reset on my Xbox and rebooted the system, and I got access again to streaming. It let me into my account, but when I tried to broadcast, it said error, and it gave me a number. It said something like, this has to be your channel before you can broadcast from it. But I think there was some kind of foul-up between the connection between Xbox and Twitch. It wasn't recognizing me, let's say. It was on Microsoft's fault on that occasion. But a hard reset on Xbox cleared it up. No, never heard of me. I was crushed, Jill. Yeah. My apologies, Mert. But I do not. I don't smoke an entire cigarette because I'd smoke way too much. So I have a habit of, let's say, smoking a cigarette a tiny bit, and you know, just putting it out and then smoking it again. It's a little bit stronger, probably a little bit more damaging, but I would rather smoke one cigarette 4 times than smoke 4 cigarettes, if you know what I mean. But it's not a habit I would do, let's say, if I was not streaming. Okay. Okay, this is done. This section is well and truly done. Now I just leave that there for a moment. We'll do all of that little thing later. We'll center that, and that's there to hide that little problem. Now, we've basically... Now this is the way we'll do these. And it's actually the fastest way. So far so good. We're almost done with this. I tried giving them up. I lasted about 6 weeks. And then I said to myself, okay, if I keep this up, I'll probably go on a rampage. So I eventually went back on them again. We all have our ways, I suppose, to deal with stress. Tobacco is not a good way, but it is a way. I'm going on a year and a half. Oh, you've given them up. Oh, that's fantastic. And congrats on that, Joe. That is quite an achievement. I'd imagine so. I would go on a rampage if I had to give them up. I would consider it my only vice. You see? I see with stuff like that. One little thing I forgot to do. Let me just get rid of you for a moment. Come on, don't be like that. Just as well I save this. There we go. You see, that's off. The only way to get these in properly is to get both together and slide one right off the other. Like this. And then go straight down. See, like that? And there, look at that for a difference. Perfect. But you need two in together. Thank you. But had small upsies still. Oh, of course you will. Yeah. No one is perfect. No. Stress is a terrible thing to deal with, Joe. And anything that helps you deal with that can be irresistible, no matter how damaging to your health. Yeah, when it comes to stress management, logic has no place in it. There. get rid of these for a tiny bit. Okay, what's that there? Wow. That was that missing piece we were looking for, guys. We found it eventually. My parents don't understand why I can't just quit. Oh, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. Actually, I suppose for some people it might be actually easier to quit hard drugs, for the reason being, let's say, the damage that hard drugs will do will be quick and devastating, you know? And, you know, it's not a social thing. Here smoking is pretty much a social thing. So, you know, it does damage over time, obviously, quite a bit. But it's more acceptable, you know? So I'd say for some, it would be almost impossible to quit. But anything's possible. Anything is possible. I just love it, yeah? Smoking from me, I suppose. I've been smoking so long, let's say. You know, you have a meal, and you sit back, you smoke, you watch a movie. Me, I associate smoking with kind of socializing. You know, when I'm chatting with friends, I smoke a lot more. It's hard to explain. It's almost like an old friend. Yeah, and they say you never forget. I heard they were working on a fix for that one. Yeah. Apparently you get this one injection and it releases this, whatever it is, in your bloodstream. And basically when you smoke, well, basically the whole thing is the nicotine that travels through your bloodstream and your brain gets a fix. Well, this actually attaches to the nicotine and changes the shape a tiny bit. You know what I mean? So it doesn't actually get to your brain, you know, and you don't get the nicotine hit. So you can smoke as much as you want, but it will be like smoking air, if you know what I mean. But I heard they were researching that, but that was a long time ago, and never heard anything since, you know. So you could smoke what you want, but you wouldn't get the hit. It's kind of permanent, you know. Is it? Yeah. So you get kind of no satisfaction from it, and you probably accept it eventually. But didn't hear much about it after that. It was recalled. I was thinking. Yeah, depression. Well, you see, even if it worked perfectly, Joe, as I said, there's a lot of people who rely on nicotine, you know, to make their life bearable. And then let's say if you got that and you couldn't get any relief from smoking cigarettes, and it was a permanent fix, I could see, let's say, if you were close to the edge, and that could be, you know, the final. Yeah, yeah, there is that. There is that as well. So even if it worked perfectly, there would have been problems. But in a system like that, let's say, you could, if it worked without any side effects, except, let's say, the emotional ones, um, the way that could be worked, and would still be viable. Let's say that anybody that wanted that would have to go through a kind of psychiatric evaluation, to minimize that. I would say long term, it would save a lot more people, than it would hurt. Mm. Exactly, yeah. For some, it's like for me, it's my own advice. You know what I mean? This is why I could only go 6 weeks. There we go. We're doing good. We're doing good. Totally getting there. Hmm. It was mine too. Ah. I submitted it for gambling again. Oh, I see. When my fingers get itchy when I'm at home, I just pick up my controller. Substituted. Yeah. I had a friend one time, Joe. Well, I won't say a friend. I had a friend of a friend. You know that kind of way. And but there was some friends of mine. Let's say this is a long time ago, probably around the mid or late 80s. Heading off. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for the lovely stream. My pleasure, singing mum. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Take care and stay safe, singing mum. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Bye. Yeah, kind of an acquaintance, but a little more. I kind of knew him. You see, I don't drop the word lightly, friend. You can know someone, but you wouldn't really consider them a friend. A bit more than an acquaintance. Yeah. But you know what I mean. But a few other acquaintances of mine, let's say, were working in the US at the time. Unfortunately, in Las Vegas, I think. So he went over. He had some kind of job lined up, or something. But he basically they couldn't get him out of the casino. So it got to the stage that every day they would have to lock him in his motel room and literally tie him to the bed. But eventually they all got together and they just sent him back. He was just too far gone. Yeah, he had a lot of issues. Yeah, they had to tie him down. Hmm. Hmm. No, I'm just saying, I know that. I was just saying how, let's say, cigarettes can be a certain substitute. So can gambling, let's say. So can drinking, alcohol, and drugs. We all have our little things. Sometimes it's lucky, let's say, that you're smoking is the thing that helps you cope. So, yeah. Yeah, no, his was gambling. Yeah. It's a vice, yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's our way of dealing with things. He probably got addicted to that kind of little adrenaline rush that you get, let's say, when you risk something. Um, the same kind of psychological triggers would be included, let's say, in, strange enough, social media. Facebook, all of that stuff. You get the likes, you get the hit, you get the gratification, And in microtransactions in video games, all of these were designed specifically to trigger certain um, reactions in your brain. Yeah, totally. Um, like, let's say, even the microtransactions and stuff, and the stuff in Facebook and all the other stuff. To bring in psychologists and things to just to what's the word I'm looking for? To manipulate the mind. It's just business to them. EA would be absolutely the worst offender. I did see a video of a sales conference. I think that some of the video games companies did. The guys that were into massive MMOs. And they were literally saying it. They even have names for people who spend way too much money on video games and the online stuff. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, you can do that from the comfort of your own home. But what has always bothered me about that, let's say, targeting video games with that same kind of manipulation, I have no problem with it being aimed at adults. But surely they knew that when you target a video game for that kind of doing those kind of things, that the vast majority of players on that video game are actually kids. So you're targeting kids, But they claim it's not gambling mechanics. It's a little bit like a Kinder Surprise egg. Yeah, it's surprise mechanics. I'm guilty of that addiction. I got into mobile. Oh, really? MMOs. Thank God I got away from it. You see, a lot of people would, let's say if you're a recovering, anyone that's a recovering drug addict, or let's say alcoholic, or gambler, there's always a chance that you'll substitute it with something else. So a lot of people will play games to get away from it. And they realize that, I suppose, to a certain extent. But what most people don't realize, that the same kind of manipulation will be waiting for you there. It was years ago, thankfully. Yeah, I've heard some people would have, let's say, spend during the lifetime of the game they're playing maybe a couple of $1,000 on it. That's a lot of money. And to be honest, once I buy a game and buy the DLCs, I really don't want to give them any more money. I think they've got to do. Yeah, apparently that's the way it goes. But again, it's a way of coping with stress. And the problem with alcohol or drugs and that, it's a very, very, very short-term fix. It's a fix that's worse than the original problem. But very easy to fall into. Because it does help you socialize as well. And once you get into a routine of regularly drinking, you can drink a lot more, and you'll drink a little bit more every time, and before you know it, you need to drink it all the time. No, it's not a fix for anything. In fact, it just makes it worse. But there is no fix. The fix is within all of us. there we go. We're almost finished this little guy. It does, because you're targeted by everyone. But I see it, let's say, I see the whole landscape changing a little bit. We were the targets before. But it's unsettling to see kids being targets, you know. Haven't formed their personality and don't understand what the world is about. They'll have, let's say, times when it will be easy to fall into drug, alcohol or gambling addictions. That's always going to be waiting for them as an adult. But to introduce them to the mechanics of gambling in games when they're quite young is insidious, you know. The risks are so great, you know, once they start to, you know, leave home and that, and the stress and the pressure. But if they've already got a taste for it as a kid, the odds of them falling into something like that, the gambling part at least, are way, way, way higher than they should be. I don't know how some of these companies sleep at night. It is. It's getting younger and younger. On the outset, it just looks, well, I won't say normal, not too bad. But if you look into the situation, maybe the long-term implications of it on a kid, and let's say the increased odds of them forming that kind of addiction. You know, you can really see the big picture. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Like, it's bad enough when, as young adults, they've got to deal with that kind of temptation. But to normalize it to them as kids, you know, not good. But this is an age-old discussion, really. Well, I won't say age-old. It's pretty recent, let's say, with video games. But it's even been a debate in Congress, I think, and in the House of Commons in the UK. Although they're far, far too slow to act, to regulate it accordingly. If I was a skeptical person, I would say that the companies that profit from this are way too useful to the politicians to for them to turn on them, so to speak. But that's just me. You know how I hate the system, you know, that sets up our young people for these problems later on. Yeah, more of a babysitting thing. And, you know, I can see it, to be honest. You know, you're working a long week. There's probably two of you doing it. You get home, you're absolutely wrecked. You have the weekend. You know, your kid wants a video game. It will keep him quiet. It'll keep him happy. You want what's best for him, and you get a bit of peace. It's kind of win-win situation until you look deeper into it, you know. And I know people will say it's the parents' fault. They should watch what their kids are playing. They should do this and that. I tend to disagree. I tend to think it's the company's fault, and it's the government's fault for allowing it to happen. Gambling mechanics have no place in kids' games. Like, it shouldn't even be an issue, because, let's say, takes for instance, you get children's novels, you know, like Goldilocks and the Three Bears or Winnie the Pooh. Now, if some guy started introducing pornography into that, there'd be an absolute uproar. Well, pornography has no place in a kid's book, and gambling has no place in a kid's game. It's, to me, it's black and white, you know. It's very, very black and white to me. You're basically targeting kids. Hmm. You see what I mean? But it's the influence that these people have, you know? But people are more, I could never understand this. People are more inclined to turn on literature. You know, the type of literature, let's say, even factual novels or history. Um, you know, the written word, the factual word. But yet they let things like this go. But I know everyone needs money and they want to live. And I do believe that, if you can, make as much money as you can, of course. And you should be paid well if you're exceptional. But at what cost? Where do you draw the line? What are you willing to do to achieve this? You obviously want to make a better life for yourself and your family. But what are you doing to other people's lives and families? It's, to me, simple. Yeah, but it's always been the culture of capitalism to make more and more every year. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not against capitalism. Capitalism is healthy. It keeps everything kind of fair to a certain extent. My problem with capitalism as it is now, it's weighted to the wealthy. And it's not fair. It's not equal, you know. Um, with the rise of companies and that, and especially this shareholder thing, you know what I mean? Mm. Exactly, yeah. But as I said before, you can only squeeze a system for so long. But you've got some really good US economists, Joe, that have a kind of down to earth look at something like that. And they can trace back, let's say, the economy going back decades and decades and decades. And, you don't even need the stats for something as simple as that, but the stats are there, you know. Oh, they're squeezing. Yeah, they're squeezing. But as my dad used to say to me when I was, we used to call acting the maggot. When you're a kid and you'd be messing, he said, it's all fun and games until someone loses an eye. And it is, you know, it's fun while it lasts. But, just a fair wage for a fair work. Yeah, an old saying. Used to be pretty popular here up, I suppose, until maybe the 60s. Acting the maggot. I think a lot of people still use it. Don't ask me where it comes from. I haven't a clue. Okay, looking good. The corners will be obviously a little messier, but be our only problem section, these. I can't really see a ton of problems. And that will be a bit messy as well. Okay. Let's get it done. You've never heard that one? Oh, really? Did you ever hear this one then? You'd be referring to a person and you would say, oh, him. He hunts with a hound and runs with a hare. You ever heard that one? To hunt with a hound and run with a hare. Yeah. Acting the maggot. Yeah. Oh yeah, you could use it as acting a maggot. Yeah. Basically, it's a person who plays both sides. Let's say if we've often met these kind of people. Let's say a couple would have an argument. Well, let's say a couple had an argument. And let's say you had a friend. And let's say you were arguing with your boyfriend. So after a while, you would be discussing. And she would be taking your side and taking up for you. And then, maybe the day after, when you weren't around, she would meet your boyfriend. And then, yeah, two-faced. Be taking his side. Yeah, two-faced. Yeah, kind of, yeah. So that one is... It's a good analogy. To hunt with a hound and run with a hare. You'd have two enemies, and you'd be friends with both. Yeah. Now, let's see if we can get these little guys in. Oh, there's so many more, but I just can't remember them. They come to me from time to time. There's another one, but I dare not even speak it. It was something my granddad used to say. But I'll clean it up as much as I can. When he would be referring to someone, he would say, roses in the front garden and poo-poo in the back. Can you figure out that one? Roses in the front garden and poo-poo in the back. Basically someone, like a flash in the pan, someone that looks, really nice and they've got lots of stuff and, they're really stand-up kind of guy. But if you look at it closely, it's really nasty on the other side. But he didn't say poo-poo. He said something a lot worse. Yeah, exactly. And that was the one. Yep. I can pronounce it properly, but I dare not do it on Twitch. It's actually funny if you do it with the right accent, No problem, Joe. No problem. Ah, you see. Actually, that's pretty good. I think we got it. That's very good. Now, on this guy. Yeah, it's working. Now, once we finish these two, got 2 strips here and 2 strips here, and that's our neon. Although those will be a little harder to do. Yeah, because of the pieces we placed. So we'll get the easy one out of the way. Or at least the easiest one. Ah, stupid. Slid off his axis. And that worked out well. Lucky. Now. Yeah. Come on, come on. There. So, just the hard ones to do. The problem with these guys, no way you're getting this in without moving them. Okay, I'll save this one. We're almost there. 2 here should be. Wow, that one is glitched anyway. This is the one we should be looking for. The whole reason for adding that piece, there was an unsightly piece of the roof sticking out. Ugh. That one. Ha! I'm not so sure about doing one of these, to be honest. See, I think they won't they go in close enough, won't they? No, not even the least. We would have to remove the piece. But so what I need to do then is now that's that's a different story. Hang on. Let's see. This is going to be interesting. Oh, this is going to be almost impossible. Oh, welcome back, Jill. Yeah, this is a hard one, Jill. This is going to be a mega hard one. There. That's not bad. Let's see if I can get the other one in. Ah, it was kind of okay. It needs to come down. We have half a chance of doing this, I suppose. Complicated little guy. There's the old one, Joe. That's the lean-to we couldn't do anything with. It's a mess in there. Everyone must have went super, yeah. But, yeah, Twitch is kind of like that. But it doesn't help that I stream so late. But I just can't sleep at night, so this has kind of become my time. Yeah, that's the... Do you remember the lean-to? I keep talking. Remember that old piece of junk? Well, that can't be scrapped, so... all that's hidden. And that's what it's all about. Pretty much like real building. Hide the nasty stuff behind the wall. Did you put your defense electric switch and stuff in that area? I'm putting it behind the main screen. It's way easier. You know the screen for the drive-in? The huge one? There's a perfect nice area in there. Put all my stuff in. So I left that one for that. Now this is my only problem pushing this in. You see where I've got to get it in? Now, what I'll do is I'll save it again, and I'll see if I can push it in at that, and then replace this little guy. Complicated little thing. And then work it from that. Yeah, the purple is nice. This goes to show you how complicated this can be. You know, when you're trying to hide the ugly parts. It is. Yeah, I try to do that with every build. It's not easy with just three building mods. Well, two really. The other building mod is just trees. And some other stuff. But I think the only way I could really do really unique builds would be probably a PC. And it would probably take me a lifetime to learn how to use it, you know? But this suits me, you know? Yeah, it kind of suits me. Oh, hi Wolf. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome raiders. No, I don't have the room, Jill. Even if I could find the ones I would like. I don't have the room. We only have 2 gigabytes on Xbox. You know, it's not like PC where you can get tons of room. Enjoy, my friend. Hope all is well. Oh, great, thanks, Wolf. I hope you're doing well also. How have you been? Gonna go to bed. Take care. And I hope you have a good rest, Wolf. And take care. And stay safe. Have a good one, Wolf. Bye. And again, welcome, raiders. Yeah, we've been doing this, guys. It's starting to get complicated on certain areas, but you know, you kind of always have that on these builds. And I'd like to get it pretty neat. So it takes a little bit of time. Doing good. Ah, that's good. Just got back from vacation 2 days ago. And you have a great one. Cool. Nice. I hope you enjoyed your vacation, Wolf. Be sure to give my regards to your family and stay safe, Wolf. Now, I'll just save this here, guys. I think I did. I did. And I'll give you a really quick look around what we've been doing here. And it's just Starlight Drive-In. And we're doing this on Xbox with, just some of the free mods. No Creation Club stuff. And when I say free mods, like building pieces and stuff, when we get here, it's vanilla and we build it from the ground up. And this one has taken 8 days, 6 hours and 11 minutes so far. So some of them take kind of long time to do. But this is looking like a record, I'd say, for the amount of time to finish. They get pretty complicated, once you do a lot of decoration and stuff on them. So we went with the original team, the UFO themed kind of build. We've, I think, repaired the screen. All this is just the casing around the original building. We got really lucky. We managed to enlarge one of the TV screens, so that worked. We built an observation area above so we could case in the screen. We've got a coffee shop, cafeteria in the center, and 2 screens, indoor screens each side, one pretty large and the other tiny. Our bedrooms will be in this section. And we will eventually get around to finishing the bathroom, our rooms. Well, we've got the groundwork done, the hard stuff. Although, the decorating can be pretty tedious. It's much more fun when you're building a settlement up. You'll see a lot more improvement, a lot quicker. This is undecorated, but pretty much finished. You can see where we've added that extra height so we could, put in this new floor above the original railings. And of course we have our entrance also. Which is something like this. We have 2 entrances here for our cars. This is our walk-in. And this is the other entrance. This is the way we did our signage, the arrows, and we glitched in a couple of cars here. Oh, well, thank you, Joe. And the Peritwinkle is a tag from one of my friends. And we always do that with every settlement. And that's just something I was building with that I will have to scrap shortly. The 2 theatres, as I said, one quite small. Freezing. I didn't even notice. This is our main screen. We use the vanilla stuff. I think that's from the Wasteland Workshop. Could be wrong. We just added two together to make a larger one. The cinema would be something like this. And of course this has a balcony area. Other entrance here. Oh. The last 2 days took a lot out of me, Joe. You know what it's like running and racing, getting tests and walking from miles through corridors. So we're working on the decorations here as well. Coffee shop here, which we named the Little Green Men Cafe. Of course, these would be the Little Green Men. We went with the Sunset Sarsaparilla, giving it, you know, a little bit of a New Vegas feel. Hence the cactus. And the astronauts to fit in with the UFO look. And this is the main area. Zero I could do about the rubbish on the counter. Couldn't scrap it, it's a decal. Oh, good morning, Soul. Hi, how have you been? Excuse me. I hope you've been well. And then we have our projector area. I thought this worked well because we've used the original speakers, you know, outside the car, so the microphone kind of thing. And of course lots of consoles. We have a small screen here. On the other side, it's just a 9-seater. And the garden that goes all the way around. We're still building a little bit here, so it's a bit messy. Fountain in this corner because of the problems with this telegram pole. No, it's changed a lot, hasn't it, Joe? You remember what it was like when we got here. I was working out the foundational work. But if you can get the foundation right, at least, you know, that gives you a good level to build on. But we keep just doing it in layers until it's done. Picking ideas up as we go along. And that's it, guys. That's everything we've done on this so far. And we went for 3 primary colours. Purple, yellow, and green. I really don't know what I'll build on these things until I get here. You know, once I build in a certain way, I can see maybe a kind of bit of potential one way or another. You know, slowly comes together. Very slowly. I suppose that's how everyone does it. It's never good to plan something too much. To have a rough idea of what you want is good. And that way, you know, your mind is open to, you know, changing it. But it's taken a while to get here. And little bits like this are really slowing us down, you know? They can really slow us down. Yeah, we got lucky on that one. Yeah, we got really lucky. Well, it took a bit of grinding to get it in level, Joe. I did that when I wasn't streaming. But still, it was, you know, totally worth it. That could be a problem, Joe. That won't work that way. No, we'll have to do this the hard way. Right. This is definitely going to be interesting. Because there is no way that will work, let's say, the way I want it to. But that's pretty good. You see that? That we can totally live with. Well, maybe if we got it to about there, it would be even better, and then not gonna be easy, is it? There. I don't know, Jill. Not exactly going the way I wanted it to. The only way is to freehand this. The problem with freehanding it is, once we put it in a certain position, we won't be able to move it. No, I'm all for the freehand thing, but let's see. There, that's the wallpaper replaced anyway. And it seems to be in line. The problem is catching it. I need something to change the settings on this. Ah, that changes the game. The grid snapping. That changes the game. Now, we'll give it a try. We'll be patient with it for a few minutes and see. There's only 4 pieces. As I said, our problem is adjusting it, you know, once we have it in place. So basically this is what we need. This piece here. Needs to be there. Which looks pretty good. And this piece here. You see that? So, we'll just take a cue from a top piece. We can remove that in a moment. Now this one here. It's actually not bad. Needs to be there. Oh, that's pretty tight. Problem is the bottom guys. Oh, we're a long way from getting this yet. Oh, which one are we? This stupid thing. Might have to remove pieces to get it right. And then replace that piece. Almost. It was almost right. Yeah, let's bring this down a bit. Oh, what a shame. Okay, can move this one out now. One is good. One is good. One is good. Now, it's a pity that the grab point is in the center. Yeah, you're looking almost right. They're perfect. They're perfect. Hmm. The lights, yeah. Huh? Now, let's see. Where's the pieces I had for here, Joe? There's one. And then we'd have to replace this. See, the whole reason for getting that one in was to hide that there. That looks snug. And then we push this back in. Miracle. That might do it. It is unbelievable. Well, it all stemmed from this, but that was to hide a certain piece of the roof. Keeps us occupied, I suppose. There you go, Joe. We got it. We got it. Psychedelic. The colors, yeah. 60s flashbacks. We got it. This requires patience. So, the nasty piece is done. All we need is 2 on this, and I'm hoping this will go a little easier. And that's the last of the neon. I don't tend to be putting in any more. But even if I wanted to, you know, there's nowhere left to add it. That deserves a swig of soda, I think. A kind of celebration. Always the little details. You could spend more time on these details rather than making fine settlements. Oh yeah, we changed the settings, didn't we? I want to be careful here now. But we do have a save. We're almost there. Yeah, just these 2 strips to do 4 pieces. Unless I come up with some crazy scheme again, but I doubt it. Oh, I tell you, the last 2 days has wrecked me. I feel like I've been factory working for a month. This I can work because I can pull the wallpaper out. There should be no problem. Ah, you little... No, it doesn't exactly work. What I need to do is close that one in. Come on. There. Two about there. Oh, and even more. You're kidding me. Well, that's... No. No. I'll have to do the same thing on this. No more freaking news. 20 hours later, being around those people and out of a routine, that kills me too, yeah. Know how to tell you rescued a kitten during a pandemic? No. Do tell me, Joe. How do you know? This one will have to use the same procedure, I'm afraid. Let's give it a shot. They are, aren't they? They follow you everywhere. Yeah, they'll follow, yeah. Dogs can be a little bit like that. Although not so much. But we've got a neighbour's cat that comes from a long way usually to visit me here. When I open the door, he comes in until he notices the dogs. But he usually hangs out in the kitchen. I just give him something and he's usually on his way again. And that was almost it. That could be a problem for us. Wonder, can we move this? Can we get rid of that? I can't see why not. Although that stupid thing is attached to it. Okay, let's try that. That looks good. I don't know if this would work, but I don't think we have any choice. As she very attentively looks at everything you show her on the way to the kitchen. And have to turn on every light. Oh my. Oh my, what did I get myself into with these neons? See, I can't really see them. It's just out of my view. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Almost, almost, almost. Oh, a little too far. There. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. I can see it. There. My God. All that for just one line. Sorry. You have to carry them throughout the house to each room to show them there is nothing scary in the kitchen. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Because she got spooked by an eyes and refuses to get off you. Oh my, I did. And that puts it into a different context. It reminds me of when Rex was a puppy. But his basket, let's say, kind of like a plastic basket, and my oldest kid would carry him around, let's say, from room to room. And he had a fall, not long after we got him. He actually broke his leg. My kid was carrying him and wasn't careful, and he jumped. But he was always scared of heights, since that. But he would look nervous as you're carrying him in the basket. But as he got older, he would wait in the basket for my kid to carry him to the other room. Yeah, I remember I was at a funeral when I came back. He was sitting in the kitchen and screaming at me. So we brought him to the vet, but it was a clean break. It wasn't too bad. Got the splints on, and yeah, he's been okay ever since. But yeah, he was really, he hobbled over to me, shocked the life out of me. But a clean break, no complications. being, a dog, didn't really understand. If it was a human, it would keep the weight off and know that could be fixed. He was probably scared witless, that poor creature. It is, yeah, it is. But he's had a thing about heights ever since. Can't blame him. Mm. No, not going to be easy to get out. And I imagine something like that. Oh, just 2 more now to do on this. And I hope I don't mess this up. Oh, please. Oh, we messed it up. No, we didn't. Just a tiny bit more if I could grab it again. My God, we want to be careful on this. There. Alright, one more. They do, actually, yeah, they do. They're very comforting. Get ready in the mornings, we won't maybe be girl needing her hairbrush too. And her stupid teeth brushed. She seriously sits on the bathroom counter and chews on her own brush as soon as I start to brush my teeth. But Toby here is the only guy that likes being groomed. But it's a constant thing with Pomeranians, you gotta keep grooming them. Lest you be eating mouthfuls of fur forever. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. I hope that's not too far. No, not even close. It's silly when you try to add these after a build is done. It's much more complicated. But if its grab point was in central, you do it a lot quicker. Oh my, that's so close. That is so close. I might be able to move the other one to match it, I'd say. If I can't move this one. No, hang on. I think we have a winner. Oh, so close. There. We got it. The only song that comes to mind with that line, let's say, so close but yet so far, was a really old Elvis Presley song. You remember that one? So close but yet so far from paradise. There we go, guys. We have liftoff. You're kidding me. That took way too long. You never heard it, really? What was the line again? Here am I, so close, but yet so far from paradise. I don't think there was ever an artist I've never listened to, even classical, at one time or another. Yep, we've got it, guys. End of story with that. Thank goodness. That's our neon. Bye-bye. And about time as well. Now, decorating. Oh my god. This is the settlement that keeps on giving. The more time we put into it, the more it seems to need. But that's a huge part of the decorating. On a big area. Oh, hang on. We need to replace our stairs. We need to do... yeah, we need to start out here. And get those little nasty things in. No, not so much myself either, but, you know, you couldn't help but hear his songs when they were played. Bit before your time. Mine too, actually. But I do remember when he died. It's one of those events where you know where you are when it happened, you know. It was 1977. I remember it was quite warm. So it was probably during the summer, you know, probably July or August, I think. Of his being, oh yeah, you can't help but hear his songs. But sad. and to die in such a way in the bathroom. But I was just a kid. But I can still remember that. I remember my much older cousin. Ooh, he would have been, I would have been probably 10ish at the time, probably. He would have been about like 17, 18, maybe 19. But I remember he came in and he was crying and he said, and the king is dead. You weren't even born yet. He took it pretty bad. Although my cousin was absolutely crazy. He, the year before, let's say, I think he was around 18 or 17, and he was doing this kind of job, you know what every young person does. But he said to his brother he was going to give up his job. I think he was serious. And the brother said, like, what are you going to do? And he was in his room with a guitar. And he said, I'm going into rock and roll. I think his brother got some kind of soft baseball bat from the kids. Start beating him over the head. Called him an idiot. Oh, he was so crazy. Not a bad idea, but the only problem was he couldn't sing. Oh, he was horrible. Delusional. You know those kind of Nerf bat things? You know those soft bats you'd have for kids? He was beating him on the head with that. I suppose wishing it was a real baseball bat. I haven't thought of that in the longest time. Probably 3 decades ago since I even thought of that. Yeah, like most teenagers. To have a career in singing, I think there's one vital component. You must be able to sing. And be unique as well. But even that doesn't help some people. They need to lock the brakes and sometimes the connections. And I don't think being an idiot qualifies. Delusions of grandeur. Oh, he did sillier things as he got older. Quite a few. So, on the furniture, there's only one real thing we can do with something like this, so let's get ready to rumble. I want to go back and do things all over again. That's an interesting one. What will we change, Joe? You see, have you ever heard of the ripple effect? Have you ever heard of that? A do-over. It's an interesting theory. You know, let's say if you changed key events in your life, whether they be good or bad, you could have very, very negative effects. A little bit like messing with time. Hmm. And override my current game. Yeah, that's a good one. Reload your last save and overwrite your current game. That's a good one. But I think they call it a ripple effect, where one small change, like dropping something into a pond, the ripple will keep going out and getting bigger and bigger. Hmm. A little bit like, what was that horror movie that was pretty successful? About trying to change your destiny. You know, you were fated to be killed and you're trying to avoid it. There's quite a few movies. Final Destination. Hmm. Interesting movie. Okay, we're doing these. So let's work on these ones. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it came to me because I didn't think too hard. If I think too hard about something, I just can't remember. Apparently, if you think too hard about something, it basically blocks your mind. It gets overloaded. But if you relax and not think about it so much, it comes quicker. Hmm. It could. But the ripple effect, let's say you changed one thing and your life was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And let's say you become very, very successful or something. Let's say you become a really famous actress and you're on a movie set and some guy left something in the way as you were walking down the stage and you tripped over it, fell on the ground, broke your neck and died. If you had not changed that tiny thing, you know what I mean, you would have probably lived to you were like 105, and instead you died when you were 23. You see what I mean? The tiniest change in, yeah. No, but just a kind of, for instance, yeah. It's been called a butterfly effect. You know what I mean? Where a butterfly flapping his wings can be a hurricane on the other side of the world. Kind of makes sense, you know, once you create an energy, you know what I mean, it will eventually be a tiny part of that storm on the other side of the world. The butterfly effect, yeah. Who knows, yeah. Or maybe you could be walking down the street and be run over by a car. A street, let's say, you would have never been walking down if you had not changed that tiny thing. Yeah, it's like the old thing about if you could go back in time and change something. A kind of, well, it could be a kind of paradox, I suppose. In a sense that, you know, we're already here and we've already got to this stage, and if that was possible, it would create a paradox. Mm. Interesting. I've often had conversations about this. Everyone would have their own kind of, you know, take on it. And there we go. Now I just do the seeding and do the stuff inside. If I decided to stay local, I'd join the army instead of going active duty. Everything happens for a reason. That's how I feel about it. Yeah. Let's say if you lived till you were like 100, in reality, That means every tiny step, every little decision you made to your life brought you to that instant. And changing one of those steps could either, let's say, change that drastically, or maybe even change it for the better. Who knows? Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I believe that our destiny or our fate is set. I'm not sure if I subscribe to that one, although it wouldn't surprise me. But I think it's all chaos, you know? It's all chaos. Endless possibilities, depending on decisions you make, times, places, things mostly out of your control. That brings us to where we are. Pretty much the same, I think, for everyone, so. Yeah, exactly. I've often said that. He's got a weird sense of humour. Or he's just woke up today and said, yeah, let's mess with him. It is. Unfortunately, I think it's all random. You know? Tiny little decisions, tiny little nudges one way or another. Lots of them, let's say, out of your control. Pretty much the same for everyone. That's not bad. That's the way we'll be going with these. The stairs will go in, but we can put that in after we put the stuff in. So, I'm thinking we go with really smooth furniture. It will be a bit different. This guy. And they look kind of ideal. And we'd obviously center that to the bed there. Hopefully having enough room. These, however, might be a little different. And this I'm not 100% sure either. So, let's try the old school stuff. We just go through life like a freaking horse show. Up their backside. And never... Yeah, isn't it strange? Yeah. Isn't it strange? But I suppose I do believe in luck. But only because I always seem to come up with... Let's say I always beat the odds of things going horribly wrong. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. You know, you see how the ripple effect, the butterfly effect happened to me. If I had been on time, I would have catch my train. I would have tons of room, pleasant journey, you know, resting, even sleeping. Lovely. Nice and calm, beautiful. I love train rides. But because I was silly enough to trust my wife that she got the time right, that little error happened. So from that, it branched out. Yep, just from that tiny thing. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to hire a hitman. There's no other way. But before, she used to have her famous little book where she'd have all her appointments. And it was not long after my injury. And a very important appointment came up. It was some specialist needed to see me from Belgium. They kind of come over here in the EU and they do the rounds through the country and that. So it was an appointment I couldn't miss. Oh, so she said, oh, it's tomorrow, she said, at, such a time. So that was okay. So I drove about 60 miles. So I parked in and I went to the little outpatients department and, where I was supposed to have this meeting. But I noticed something strange. It wasn't actually built yet. It was about halfway built, and there were some guys putting a roof on it. So I looked around and I said, oh my God. And I was talking to the guy. And he said, oh yeah, he said, we've been doing this and blah, blah, blah. I said, I have an appointment for Wednesday, such and such a time. So I said, I think my wife might have gotten this wrong. I said, I think I may be a little early. So he looked at me, we were laughing. He said, yeah, he said, I think you're a tad bit early for that one. But when I went back and checked her famous black book, it was actually, I think I was 6 months early. No, sorry, 3 months early. So I got there. Now that's what I call being early. Yeah, for an appointment. The building wasn't even constructed yet. You would think I'd learn not to trust. Yet everything for her goes right. I can't understand. I've forgotten years ago, Joe. I have amnesia. Total amnesia. I think I have what they call a Jason Bourne dilemma. It's a pity I wasn't a trained assassin like he was. I could make it look like an accident. Oh, I remember this. Worse, much worse. Red ones, where did I see them? There they are. Now this might be better because they don't take up as much room. Let's say width-wise. So maybe, well, we'll leave that for, no, we're not leaving that. We'll leave you out there for a moment. And we can hit it with this kind of stuff. Which is roughly about the size we need. I think this would do. I've got some nice stuff as well I can probably place on the walls. That's if I can stop that stupid snap. Tiny problemo. Tiny problemo. I definitely won't be doing that. That would be my issue with this. see, this is a much tighter area, so we get rid of those. And we go something really crazy like on this. And it can be done. It's actually not bad, you know that. We just have to be careful that stupid snap. Something like that, Joe. And then I'll find something to put each side of that. That might work. That would give us maximum room. We wouldn't be doing anything here, maybe just a poster here on each one of these. Just for that last piece of decoration. This is my problemo here. Now, I am of a mind to, and I was never really into that one, to be honest. Two of them is a bit much. Going on this way. Like that. Perfect. Let's put our stairs back in. No, I always thought two of these were a bit much, and it was hindering me here when this goes in here. I'll show you what I mean. There, you see? Now once they're placed incorrectly, we've got a ton of room to actually pass down by the side of the stairs. See what I mean? No hassle. And we'd even have a little bit more room than that, where this is more kind of contained, but still, we get to cover a piece of stuff. And we get a little kind of cars and stuff into it. And then some nice paintings or posters. I think that would work. And we'd just be carrying that around on the other side. And we'd be doing something very, very similar here. And then we're done. Yeah, the colour really helps. There might even be a tiny bit more we might be able to do with it. Depending. But I think that would work. We just need to get rid of that for a while. One is enough. Two was overkill. But I think we could work with this. Right. Let's give it a shot. So you see, we need that to cover the little thing on the inside. Remember, I was pushing too far and I couldn't push it back the other way because it just didn't work. Now, just enough to hide it. It's all about hiding it. Let's get them in place. I'll be able to blend them a lot more. They'll probably look like, you know, they're all a one piece. Let's see if I can get that. The grid snapping to stop flipping. First of all, we set the two at the door so we know the space between each. Let's say we bring that right to the window. Well, it looks something like that, doesn't it? That's one. You see the flip? Yeah, that looks kind of okay. Hmm. Oh, hi Derp. Hi. Fun fact of the day. In Elder Scrolls, slug people exist and sacrifice people, and sometimes those sacrifices just disappear. Cool. How have you been, Derp? Oh, I forget what I was saying. I was just rambling on, Derp. Yeah, realize that now. Oh, so there's crab people. Cool. Nice. So, what have you been up to, Derp? Now we get these little guys here. Now walk out. Uh, yeah, kinda. We get this in, and then we walk the rest to that side. Interesting. Yeah. Now this guy here. Come on now. Don't flip. You see how you can get them to look like they're almost the same piece? Hmm. Wasting time. Know how you feel, Deb. I do. I like to call it myself. I'm just killing time until I kick the bucket. Basically, I've re-beamed my beanbag chair, so it's nice and comfy again. Cool. It does sound very comfy. So yeah, we can glitch them together, Joe. So it looks like just one continuous piece. Like that. There's actually three. But they blend together really good. Almost unnoticeable. Now, this. It's a pity I can't go the whole way around, but that's too high, Joe. We won't cover it. But we can live with it. Yeah, we can totally live with it. Hmm. Something like that, and then I'll do the same there, and we're pretty much ready for the stairs to go back in. Right, let's fix this weather. Oh my god, this building just goes on this one. Yeah, they work pretty good. They blend pretty good. If you can get one colour, you know. Oh, I forgot to see. Would you believe, Joe? How stupid of me. It's too late now. Whether we were actually being displayed on Twitch. Now, if we're not being displayed on Twitch, It's weird how that troll came on earlier. We must be displayed on Twitch. Because if we're not, that would create other questions, wouldn't it? How we tracked us down. Oh no, we are being displayed on Twitch. That's how he found us. Yep. Can't believe it's working, but it is. Oh, hang on. Yep, it is. It's working. I finally remember that I have a Hammerfell mod while I'm playing Skyrim. I'm about to go do it. Oh, cool. The only mods I've ever used in Skyrim are very, very small. An adoption mod, and I think a follower mod, so I could leave them at any house. Out from that, not much. I did dabble a little bit on the graphics, tiny bit. Changing tiny things with some of the smaller villages. But that was it. So not much. Cool. Excuse me. I didn't even think to look either. Oh yeah, totally. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, my back feels as if it went through a shredder. This... Yeah. Gonna have to make the ultimate sacrifice on this one. I'm going with something like this. It doesn't really matter because that's a dead space. It does have its uses. There. And now we can smooth in these guys here. Make sure no unsightly edge. Can't have the unsightly edges. Something like so would definitely work. And probably two more. And that I'll be lurking here. And thanks for the lurk, Doug. Appreciate it. We actually worked out eventually a lurk command. It's the usual that people use. I picked that one because it's more common. Exclamation mark lurk. Eventually got it working. You can't even tell that they're actually connected. We can use these as a kind of measurement, but yeah, it would be down about there. And I'll set the 1 moment. A little harder to do. Okay, we just build a few of these and we'll see. Yeah, it's coming together. You see, we had to do, but not cover it, but not take up too much room. I love how they can do the corners nicely as well. That looks pretty good. It's always get that kind of look, won't you? Hang on. That's what I'm missing, that light. There we go. The light I was missing. I'll be back. I'm gonna refresh Twitch. No problem, Joe. It's pretty hard for me to get around with this huge blister. I'm gonna have to eventually pop it. Oh my god. There, we have a little bit more light. There it is. There. I just... What is it about the center, guys? On the rail. You're a hard little sucker, aren't you? Nasty little sucker. Unbelievable. Alright, what the best can be done, I'd say. There, gotcha. Gotcha. I'm not a minute. Oh, you're a minute behind. Yeah, it can be. I remember I was on Lady's channel one night and I would say something and then about 7 minutes later she would respond. For a while I thought she wasn't noticing the messages, but it was always exactly 7 minutes. So I think that stream was, 7 minutes. It's usually on cell phone it's about 12 to 15 seconds off, maybe 17 sometimes. On Xbox it's much better. It's way better on Xbox. Just a few seconds behind, if that even. You know, almost live. Maybe a second off. I don't know how it works on PC. It's a pity, I don't want to push this in the hard way, but... I might have to. That's not bad. I think we have it, Joe. Yeah, I think it's much quicker on Xbox. Which is strange, really. It's about the only thing that's better about the Xbox. As far as streaming is concerned, it's not really that compatible with Twitch. Like, I couldn't stream when I first came on. I thought it was another mess up from Twitch. But I gave it a chance and I thought maybe the connection between wasn't recognizing. And give it a hard reset and it worked perfectly. Yeah, it's exactly what we needed to hear. It's nice, it's plain, and the colour is nice. Yeah, and we get to cover that junk on the side and we can put our little stuff in. Yeah, Xbox the whole time. Like sometimes when you're playing Fallout 4 when you're not streaming, it never happens when you're streaming, it will bump you out of the game, bring you back to the main menu, and say you need to own this game to play it. How many times do they want me to buy it? Be no problem fitting in that, but we can do a little stuff, I think. It's even hard to notice that they're not the one piece. You want to be really, really lucky. But that totally works, I think. Now. Yeah. Yeah. And you've got to just keep backing out and keep retrying it. Yeah. A lot of... well, I'd say mostly on Fallout 4, but I'm playing Fallout 4 mostly. So, it could be any game. Now... And text always messes up after an update. It's supposed to, let's say, clear all your messages every 30 days. But sometimes when you get an update, you get every single message you ever sent from your Xbox. Like, literally thousands going back years. And that bloats everything and totally bugs out text messaging. Someone could send you a text, it could take anywhere from 5 to 24 hours to get to you. When you send a message, it could take days to get there. And it doesn't even register. Yeah. But, you see, I mostly play Fallout 4. Let me see if it happened in something else. I think it did. It happened on Skyrim a few times, but then you could say the common thread there would be the game company. But I'm nearly sure it happened to me a few times on Assassin's Creed games. But that's not saying much because they're as buggy as anything, you know? Yeah. I got every single message back on the last 3 updates. It's a bit better now, let's say. When it does happen, it gets resolved within a day or two, since they changed their internet app to Chrome. The other one was a disaster. The Edge one, the one before that. This one is Chromium. The other one, once they updated that, it bugged out not my Xbox, but my account. It bugged out my friends list. It was in around the same time they jumped it up from, what was it, 100 to you could have 1,000 friends. The second they did that, I had 54 friends or something. You're never going to believe this. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone that has this. I had 54 friends, but it only seems to um, be a problem with Ubisoft games, especially on the scoreboard servers. Um, I I went into Black Flag and I couldn't connect to the server, so couldn't really play the game. And I left it for a few weeks, thinking it would sort itself out. So I finally Googled it, and the guy was saying since he got that update, yeah, it was 50 friends to something like 1,000 friends or 100 friends to jump it up to. He said he had 48 friends or something. Then he added 3 more to 51, and that happened. So he removed a few friends and got it down to 49 again, and the servers worked. So I thought that was a load of absolute BS. So a couple of my regular friends, I said, I'll be knocking you off for a while, I want to try something. And sure enough, when I got it down to 49 friends, I could work the servers on Assassin's Creed. I could connect, with their servers. And then, let's say, I would add a friend back and go in and try it, and I couldn't play it. Then I would knock them off and go back in and play it. I repeated this process maybe 20 times to make it absolutely sure. And sure enough, that's what it is. And to this day, I cannot add any more than 49 friends. Because when it comes to any kind of online thing, it causes me a ton of hassle. At the very same time, I could use, let's say, Microsoft Edge. Unbelievable, isn't it? Hard to believe. If somebody told me that, I'd say, yeah, sure. But this is what I'm telling you about me and technology, Joe. I get stuff that no one's ever heard of, I was able to use the internet server, which is handy on Xbox, but that bugged out. Literally bugged out. Could never use it. So, about almost 2 years later, they switched to Chromium, and that was about 6 months ago. And now I've got it working again. It knocked off my internet browser for almost 2 years. It's a handy thing to have on Xbox. I get even in the game, I get bugs that nobody can figure out. This is why I was always into trying to fix bugs, because I get stuff that no one else gets. I have the worst luck on something like that. Now, oh yeah, we were doing this. But if someone else told me that, I would say, yeah, sure. Yes, now I do. Luckily at that time, Joe, I wasn't streaming. You could, yeah, you actually need it. I think I had a fix. I forget what it was. But it was really, really awkward and didn't always work. I'm nearly sure I had. How did I do it? I think I did it from another device. Would you believe I can't remember? But that's what I said about Xbox. Oh my god, the problem streaming on Xbox. Yeah, it's really, really handy for me now. I can do the raids from it, for my Xbox. And most importantly, I can, get into my account. And I think, like, if we were allowed to use another browser on Xbox, it wouldn't be a problem. But the sheer fact that we either use Edge on Xbox or Zero, kind of trapped me in that one. You would think when they knew that internet browser wasn't up to scratch. Now would at least give us an option, to use something else. Unbelievable. You see why I never went into PCs. You can imagine the problems. The PC would probably come to life like some kind of really bad B-movie, sci-fi horror, and probably try to kill me. Yeah. Or it would grow self-aware and plot to end the world. Yeah, that's what would happen with me. That's the way I feel about it. Unbelievable stuff happens. You should see some of the bugs. I had it was more of a glitch. It only happened once and I couldn't recreate it. I was building a settlement at, not too long ago in Mixer. At, where we built the medical centre, County Crossing. Probably, yeah. And once I got out of build mode, I was underwater. And I said, what is going on? So I jumped up on the roof of the settlement to look around. The entire Commonwealth was flooded. About maybe 14 feet deep, if you were to compare it to real life. And as far as the eye could see, water everywhere. It was like the movie Waterworld. And I was like Kevin Costner on that little piece of high spot, looking over it. I really thought I messed up my playthrough. So what I did was I reloaded my save, and luckily it disappeared. But I'm kind of sorry I didn't take a clip. I've never heard of anyone getting that glitch. Never heard of anyone getting that glitch. It was hilarious thinking of it after, but it was kind of worrying because I had a lot of time put into that save and I was not amused. And that was before I was uploading videos to YouTube, so they would really be lost. Now, we need something for the walls, so... the movie things, Yeah, unbelievable stuff, I've never even heard of that. Just a freak thing, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. What are we going to put on the walls, guys? We need something kind of movie, I suppose. But we don't have it. Oh, I tell you what we have, and we haven't really used them. Let me show you. I don't know if it would work, but we can't be putting chairs down here. But I tell you what we can do, if I can find them, Joe. Just as a kind of test run. We'll have a look at this. Make each room a different theme. All the same. And the problem is I don't have the movie posters. I've got the ones I used outside. But I've got two choices here, as far as I can see, if we want to keep it kind of in theme. This is number one. And these ones, unlike the other ones, I can size. We would have to most likely go with... Where is it? I'll show you now. These guys. Yeah. Well, not exactly those, but we'll just use these as a... You get that stuff, right, which is not bad. Or, I think that stuff, to be honest. But not, that, the colouring in that is ideal, but I only have it on those. So you'd have to use all of those to get that effect, which might be a bit much. Now there's this, and this is a bit different. I could USO decoration. Where is it? Well, let me have a look at the standing signs. God, that's brutal. No. Teams. Nuclear World. Where are you? Nuclear World. Now, these cannot be sized. So, you could go with those, like we did before. Which are not the worst, just 3 different types. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Right? And that kind of thing. Or... Oh, hi Reaper. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How have you been? How have you been keeping, Reaper? Oh, fine, thanks. Yeah, I hope you're doing well also. Or... we could do this, Joe. I don't think it would work. So far, I think, you know, something like that would be probably a better option because we can slip them in. This is a little bit outside the box kind of thing. Oh, that's a dirty one. Where are those other ones? That's strange. It's funny, I had some nice clean ones here. That's a dirty one. I had one. You know, you could put these. I had some clean ones there. Remember, I used them inside. You could go with something like that. We have some standing ones as well. Pretty good, yeah. I have no idea what to do though. Sorry I missed that. Pretty good. Yeah, with what, Reaper? Sorry, I might have missed that message, Reaper. So, what have you no idea what to do with? They're a bit battered. Oh, I get you. Oh, I totally get you. Yeah. Like playing a game, yeah. Totally bored. Been there. Don't know whether you want to play a game. If you want to play a game, what game? You want to watch some TV. Totally. That's my day every day. Welcome to my world, Reaper. Yeah. There's clean ones here. We use them in here, Jill, on the standing signs. Where did I see those stupid things? They were probably in here. Who knows what? No. Come on now. They were obviously in here, weren't they? This is the kind of silly place to be in. Who knows, I might find something even better. Come on. Oh. Here there. Now you could do something like this, Joe. Let's say one there like this. I'll fit them in properly. Don't know, that might be a bit much. Yeah, you could go on that kind of thing. Now, there's these weird ones. And what we could do with those... let's do something silly like that. Well, it wouldn't be bad there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. With these, I'm totally up for them here, although once you put them in, you're not really ever getting them out. My small issue is with these. No, I get around there. But I could do a nuke team to borrow room, yeah. Nasty little guys to fit, but we could get there. Ooh. Possible. Well, not bad. Getting the height might be an issue. As I said, my problem is here. We literally have to do something like that. I don't know, a bit much. But they definitely work here. I could push 2 on each of these. You see these ones here? I wonder what else we have. Let me load it again. We'll experiment a little bit. Yeah. Let's experiment a little bit. Now, do you know what I might take advantage of here, Joe? Remember, there's a large area behind this we're not using. Okay? My little issue with this when the stairs goes in is this large space here. Now, there's this weird stuff here if I can find it. Not easy to use, but... Oh, if we're going Nuka-Cola, you could put the Nuka-Roll one in here. That's Nuka World. We'd have to get rid of the other one and put it in a normal screen, you know? Yeah, in a small area. We might be able to split it up a little bit. We could use the Nuka-Cola here. I could try and do a Nuka-Cola team in that. Too much of her. You could have one here and one here. Then we could use the paint, that Nuka-Cola paintings. You know, those ones with kind of space thing. But we definitely could break it up a bit. On these we could put the figure. But let's not commit to that yet. This weird thing I was looking for. I think it's an SOE. Never got much of a chance to use it. Providing I could find it, obviously. Gotta be something in here we can use. Okay, it's not here. What was it again I was looking for? Oh yeah. We'll check the SOE stuff. There it is. There you go. Now, remember we've got a big space behind this. And this is actually quite nice if I can get it right. Yeah, on the wall. We could still maybe. But I haven't given up on this. What do you think of this? Remember there's a stairway going in here as well. I'm not sure, I've always had problems with this. You see what I mean? We'll only be showing half of it. Dead center behind the stairs. I like the colour. We've got a dead space behind this so we can hide a ton of junk. Something like that. That would be as far as we could do it. So it would be roughly around there. And then when this goes back in, well, we could drop it down a bit more, couldn't we? That's more like it. It'll be hidden anyway, yeah. No problem, Joe. I hope I hope you get a good rest. Oh, it's 6 hours. I'm actually going myself. I didn't know the time was going so quickly. Yeah, because I really need to catch up on some sleep as well. I've had a pretty rough 2 days. You know how I lose track of time when I'm streaming. Yeah, I've actually got my 6 hours. I only thought I was on for 4. It's strange when you get involved in a conversation how you lose track of time, but I think that would work. Yeah, that would work. I definitely think that would work. And that would be perfect for the decoration we need on that side. We were. And I can add the small details later. So what I'll do, guys, is I'll save it here. Yeah, I'm just up to my time. Strangely, I've only kind of put myself down for 4 hours, let's say, when the times I put. But I always seem to be able to make it to 6. It was always my goal. Sometimes I can even go a little bit longer, but I have to accept I'm not young anymore. And I can't stream for 10 and 12 hours all the time. I can do it sometimes. So what I'll do is I'll save here, and I'm pretty happy with that. And what we'll do is yeah, I think it's okay. We don't want to over decorate. You know, it messes it up a bit. A little bits here and there. I think we'll find the stuff we need. Yeah, but I originally wanted to do 4. 4 was a good time. And most people do just 4. The vast majority would do 4. You get some guys go crazy on 24-hour streams and that, but that's not a regular thing, if you know what I mean. Yeah, but I always go for 6, and I almost always get it, unless I'm feeling pretty ill. But I've got my 6. I think I did it good. So I definitely need to catch up on some rest as well, because I've been feeling the pressure this last day or so. Did a lot of what's the word I could use? Getting about made me quite tired. Yeah, so you also. So what we'll do is some of our friends should definitely be streaming. We'll pop on over, we'll show some support. I leave this on in the background as I quickly get a sandwich or something and rest and feed my dogs and the little chores I have to do and stay on the channel as long as I can. It's always a pleasure. Get some rest. Hope you feel better soon. No problem. The pleasure is all mine, Jill. And again, thanks for hanging out. I'm surprised you lasted so long. I'm totally surprised you lasted so long. But take care and stay safe, Jill. All the best. Bye. And to Hufflepuff and Lady Grey. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Also, Kilo. Thanks for stopping by, Kilo. I hope you have a good day. You too. And of course, Roadrunner. Take care and stay safe, Roadrunner. And of course, Mikey. Yeah. Have a good one, Mike. Good night, Joe. I hope you have a great day tomorrow and stay safe. And let's see what we had on. And of course, Lone Wolf. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And that Red Wolf. I appreciate it. And let's see. Of course, Derp. Yeah, take care, Derp. and to that semi-trawler we had. Get alive. I couldn't resist that. And to you, Soul. Yeah, take care. I hope you have a great day. And let's see who else we have. That's everyone I can think of. I know there was many more. I just can't remember. I'm too tired. Totally dependent on my message board. I think I mentioned Hufflepuff and Lady Ray and Joe and everyone. But to everyone who was watching, guys, I appreciate the support. Thanks so much for hanging out and keeping this old guy company. Well, I shall be back tomorrow at the same time. But other than then, yeah, we'll see if any of our friends are streaming, and yeah, totally show them some support. So again, guys, I hope you all stay well and have a great day. And take care. Okay, let's see who's streaming.